Alright, hello, welcome to Pokemon XD, day number 7. Yesterday we beat all of Mount Battle and got our prize Pokemon. We chose Chikorita, Cyndaquil, they all get elemental version of Hyper Beam, and they all get an Egg move. Cyndaquil's Egg move is just Reversal, which I think's probably useless on him, unless I'm missing something huge. And then for other like moveset moves we can get him in this game, honestly, it's pretty much just teach him Flamethrower and use that every turn. So that doesn't seem super interesting. Unfortunately, there's no like Thunder Punch or anything. If his Egg move is Thunder Punch, I probably would use him. Because in this game, in this gen, Thunder Punch is still special, so he'd actually have like a good move against water types, which would be kind of cool. But yeah, he's just going to be a pretty generic fire type. So we didn't pick him, and then Totodile for Alligator has way better physical attack than special attack. And he gets the Water Hyper Beam, which is special. He gets Crunch, which is special. And then there's like no other water moves for him to learn until whenever he learns Hydro Pump really, really late. So he's not going to have Stab. He's just going to want like Body Slam, which we already taught to someone else. That's probably the best thing you can do with him is just Body Slam. That's pretty unfortunate. But what I want is Physical Special Split, and I want him to be part Dark. And then it'd be really interesting to use him. So we kind of were left with Chikorita, who has similar physical and special attack. Let's look at what gentle nature is quick. She has good both. And she gets Ancient Power, which is physical. But she can use that, and it's not bad, like, type coverage-wise. Rock is generally super effective against, like, a lot of things. So she gets plus special defense minus physical defense. I mean, we'd have to redo the battle, which we can't do now. We'd have to redo the battle to get a different nature. I don't want to redo that final battle with, you know, my team that's 10 levels below his. So yeah, she gets, you know, the Grass Hyper Beam and Ancient Power. Ancient Power is physical, but, you know, it's a 60 power move. She has about even physical and special attacks. She naturally learns Body Slam, so we don't have to be sad that we don't have the tutor to give it to her. So honestly, we just teach her Giga Drain, and then we give her Body Slam at level like 30 or whatever. And then that's her moveset. I think that's decent. She doesn't get Sleep Powder, which is kind of unfortunate for Grass type. Usually you want some sort of status move. She doesn't even get Stun Spore. So she gets no status move, which is going to hurt her ability to help us catch Pokemon, but that's alright. When it comes to which guy to deposit for her, so usually I beat the last thing I do in a game is I beat the Mount Battle, and then I get that Pokemon, and then I just trade it to Ruby or Sapphire or whatever as like a level 5. But this game we beat it early enough, quote unquote enough, that we still have a bunch of the game left, the final island or whatever, with like quite a few Shadow Pokemon. So I think we can actually just use her, and Lunatune's mostly there to just run out and explode. Which, running out and exploding isn't super valuable. When you're going to have to run back and heal every time you do it. Plus, I think he's the lowest level. Yeah, this is weird going back to the regular game after doing that. There's a few things in this game that just feel like a completely different game. And one of them is Battle Bingo, which I absolutely love. When I play Battle Bingo and I come back to the game, it's like picking up a completely different game. And then Mount Battle feels like a different little game. Because this game's mostly about like catching Shadow Pokemon. Running around and catching Shadow Pokemon. But if we put the XP share on Chikorita, I think she'll level up quick enough. And then we'll be able to use her. It'll be kind of fun. There's no like interesting double battle things with her really. She could maybe be part of a Sunny Day team and get Solar Beam, but she'd have to learn the TM Solar Beam. That is a very precious commodity in the Sunny Day team. I don't know if it's even doable with only one Solar Beam TM, because I'm not sure if like anybody else would even learn it. So there's some merit to depositing like 2 or 3 more of our guys, and just picking up random Shadow Pokemon to tank, because that would be pretty good. So we'll consider doing that, because like Shuckle's not very helpful for catching Pokemon at this point. We'd have to like change his moveset, and I don't know if I want to do that. But he did work in Mount Battle, which is what I wanted from him. I don't know if he'd be very good at... I was kind of hoping he'd be tanky enough to tank Shadow Pokemon while he catch them, but like they're going to all be super effective against him, so it's going to be kind of hard. But like it would be worse than just taking whatever level 40 Shadow Pokemon we catch and throwing it out. Plus, he doesn't have any like moves to use, but I guess he can double team. Sun. Chikorita also gets Synthesis, which would be interesting in a Sunny Day team. I don't know if that is affected by it being Sunlight. I feel like it is. But it's weird to have Synthesis and Morning Sun be moves when they do the same thing and are both affected by Sun. So I'm not sure if there's a difference there, or they're supposed to be the same, or what. They're generous with the move pools, which is nice. These like late Pokemon. Charbok. I was really close to using Arbok. Intimidate plus Sludge Bomb. Super cool. Did we gave up at 8 sets, so we have to finish one more set in here. So we want to purify the Shadow Lugia. I think we'll be able to finish everything today, but we'll see how slow we are. So there's still like a decent amount of the game left, I guess. Okay, so I need to find another group, but you get your own special spot here in the corner. Okay, so Arbok, Intimidate. You could get Shed Skin also, but you'd rather have Intimidate. Shed Skin's neat. And then you get Sludge Bomb. Glare is only 75% accuracy. I think in newer gens it might be higher accuracy because I remember really liking it. I think they nerfed Thunder Wave to like 90% and they buffed Glare to like 100% or something. That makes me feel better about it. I wish Arbok was Poison Dark and got Crunch. That'd be cool. This game it wouldn't matter because it's special. But basically you just Sludge Bomb every turn and then R Intimidate, which isn't really interesting enough to justify using him when you get him so late. Silverwind, Substitute, Psychic. Decent moveset. I think Weaving Bell's pretty interesting because you get Sludge Bomb. The TM for Sludge Bomb is locked behind like the end of the game. So you have to have Sludge Bomb if you're going to be a poison. Otherwise, you're just never going to get a good poison. So that like puts it in the... Puts Weeping Bell like... What do I want to say? Puts him up as a potential unit. You do get him pretty late, but... He gets Chlorophyll to double his speed in Sunshine, and he's like medium speed. So doubling it would mean he'd be like first, and not doubling it means he's probably not first, which is important. You can Leaf Stone to evolve him. Victory Bell's kind of cool. If he had Solar Beam instead of Magical Leaf, I think he'd be awesome for the Sunny Day team. But yeah, maybe Sunny Day team. I mean, Psychic. Shadow Ball's physical in this game, so it's not great, but if it was special, it'd be great here. Baton Blast plus Meditate. Raise physical attack. Like, that's just Howl. If it did sharply, then that Baton Pass would be cool. I think he's like kind of tanky and he has Psychic. We can buy more Psychics, I think, though. This is great for Rain Dance team because he has Thunder and he actually gets Rain Dance, which you're only going to get one Rain Dance TM, so like it's pretty precious. Cross Chop, Helping Hand, Focus Energy. Yeah, nothing too unique about this guy. Can't be put to sleep. I don't think you can do anything too cool with that. I kind of want to see if this guy's doable, but I think he's just bad. Pure Ice is really bad defensively. You resist only Ice, I think, and then you're weak to like a bunch of stuff. But offensively, Ice is really good. It's just he's kind of slow too. But I mean, you just have Ice Beam, and that's pretty much it. Water Pulse is interesting, I guess. Okay. So we need a bunch of guys that are super effective against each other. Okay, so Magneton's good against Butterfree. Butterfree's good against you. What's good against Magneton, actually? Probably nothing. Grass Poison. Pure Poison. Steel. Yeah, I don't know if I have anything that's good against Steel. Or Electric, so I don't think he works. I have multiple Psychics. Bug is good against Psychic. Psychic's good against Poison. I need something that's weak to Grass or Poison that's good against Bug or Flying. Grass, Electric. Wow, this is harder than I Here we get this against Fighting. Fighting's good against Ice. There we go. This, I think, works. Yeah, it needs to be Flying and Bug. Okay. So Butterfree is pretty useful in that you have Compound Eyes, which raises your accuracy, and then you have Sleep Powder. So you can like pretty reliably sleep the enemy Shadow Pokemon that you're trying to catch, which is awesome. Psychic's probably her best move because Flying's physical and Bug just doesn't have any good moves. Yeah, we gotta make a circle of Pokemon that are all super effective against each other to finish out this Purified Chamber thing. I think we're gonna drag our heels and not finish the game today, potentially. Okay. Yeah, now we'll catch a bunch more, and all of these are ready at max tempo, which is good. Now, I wanted to go, let's see, we got Shuckle. You have the XP share, so you start, and you switch, and then somebody else should kill things. These guys are 63s, that's so high for this game. You can beat this game with like 40s. And then Mount Battle is where you gotta like get 20 more levels to beat it. I feel like you should probably be 70s to beat Mount Battle comfortably, but we didn't really use that many items, so doable. Okay, something like that. Okay, we should save again in case something happens. Now we have all 46 of our Shadow Pokemon purified. I think there's like another 20 or something left to catch though. Final like island, everybody has a ton of shadows, I feel like. Which Togetic will be helpful for catching, but I'm not great at catching Shadow Pokemon. I'm not exactly sure where I'm supposed to go in the game right now, but this seems like a decent spot. Sure. That's surprising that he emails me right when I get here. Oh. Okay. Sure. Now Togepi or Torchic's gonna, what am I saying? Chikorita is gonna get a bunch of levels. So we're gonna send her out, and she has the XP share. She'll also get like 3/5 of the XP or something. That's not the right number, but she'll get a lot of the XP. Intimidate, okay. We definitely have to switch her. So we're not gonna do follow me shenanigans. Let's get Vaporeon out here. And then we're gonna want to paralyze the Gyarados. Ooh, we could probably just charm. That seems better. Paralyze is a little inconsistent. Charm, much more consistent. 60% chance to paralyze, and then only 25% chance of blocking his turn. Dragon Rage counters my Charmer by doing 40, but 40 is pretty minimal. Sunny Day, interesting. That'll double their speed. We're gonna Water, we're gonna Ice Beam, and we're gonna Body Slam. He's gonna use Dragon Rage. Paralyzing him is better than charming him. Yeah, our guys are gonna be like way higher level than theirs. Chikorita's gonna skyrocket up there. She's not gonna get EVs because she's gonna level up so quick. We have Growl still, that's probably better than Razor Leaf. 55 and hits both enemies but can crit. This is like Icy Wind basically, except it can crit instead of automatically slows, which is significantly worse. And we already have Giga Drain. But this has a lot of PP where she has 5 PP, 5 PP, 5 PP. Body Slam is really important for this spot, but I like Growl better than Razor Leaf here. So it's pretty early to learn Razor Leaf. Like, if we started with a Chikorita at level 5, and she learned Razor Leaf right away, we'd be pretty happy with that. Skip the double weak to Ice. We might be able to Icy Wind on that one. Good, Paralyze hit. He's just gonna spam Dragon Rage. The Charm was completely worthless, but my guys have pretty high HP, so Dragon Rage isn't great. It'd be good against Shuckle for sure. I think this will kill with Icy Wind. Each seed, that's annoying. It's a lot effective, but it gets halved because it hits both enemies, and it still is good enough. And crits Gyarados, that was a lot of damage. We're very overloaded. Lex pretty good. I'm not great at using Reflect and Light Screen, but a lot of Pokemon have access to those, and you can teach them with TMs, so I should use them more. Pretty good moves, especially when you can use held items, or when you can use held items and regular items. No Paralyze. We're letting him Drain Rages again, yikes. A lot of damage. Okay. So, just Ice Beam, kill that guy, and Body Slam this one. Quad effective Ice Beam should be super quick to take him out. So Poison Powder is the only status move I think it gets, which isn't great. I like toxicking when I poison people, but just regular poison doesn't feel great. Yeah, what, we get like 9-10 levels from that one fight. She'll evolve pretty soon. Oh, or right now. I don't think there's a reason not to, is there? Let's see. You might... Certain Pokemon level up quicker when they're, like, not evolved, I feel like. So, oh, she got to 17, yeah. She'll learn moves quicker if I don't evolve her, and I think it'll take her less XP to level up, but I'm not sure on that one. Let's go here. I did that with Eevee at the beginning of this game, and then we realized that it didn't seem to matter. And pushing B after every fight would be kind of annoying, so I think we'll probably just let her evolve in this fight. But we probably don't want her to actually like actively participate in fights until she's like level 30-ish. She'll get Body Slam at like 31, I think. When she gets Body Slam and is Meganium, then she can probably participate. Yeah, I didn't plan on getting one of those Pokemon because I didn't know when we'd be able to beat it. Alright, so when you come back here, I'm pretty sure this is when you can get Sunny Day, Solar Beam, or Sunny Day and Rain Dance. There it is. And then there's okay. I wonder if we have to fall down from above to get that one or something. I feel like we do. We're wasting our time by going here. Great. No, we're not. 29. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too interested in the battle CDs, other than just knowing when we get Rain Dance and Sunny Day, because in future runs those might be important. We don't have to do like a full team of Sunny Day or Rain Dance, because we probably just don't have enough TMs for it. What about trainers? Yeah, like with Rain Dance, we can buy Thunders, but we'd only have one Rain Dance, so we'd have to pick Pokemon that start with it. Like we could teach the one Rain Dance to like Umbreon, and he could go out, and the other guy could use Thunder. Or something. Yeah, collecting the battle CDs is a pain, because they like appear at certain times in the game, and I don't know what those times are. But I believe if you get the Sunny Day here, you should really get the Solar Beam as well. There it is. So those two become available right now. 49 and 50 are Sunny Day and Rain Dance. I'm not sure what I'm actually supposed to be doing right now. Maybe we just go here and see if they let me go to the final island. We just gotta go there and fight all the trainers and get through. I think it's a pretty long dungeon. We should probably get going on that. Oh yeah. It's ready to go. We're definitely supposed to do this and then go to Mount Battle. I don't think I want to play with the Or Coliseum or whatever. Oh yeah, we're supposed to go grab the Master Ball real quick. I'm kind of curious. There's not a tournament in this city anymore, is there? In the other game, there's a... This is the first like tournament city. Yeah, I feel like before we did a replay through this, we'd probably just play through the other one. See if there's any interesting teams to use in that. I don't know how replayable I'm going to find this. Yeah, so in the other game you can go here and do a tournament in this place, but in this game I guess they just kind of don't use it, which is weird. Yeah, I'm not sure why they don't reuse it. Grab this Master Ball. So there's a big question of whether to use it on Lugia or to use it during the fight against 6 Shadows. Lugia's pretty hard to catch, but it is 2v1. Versus like just catching a Articuno for free instead of having to spend all the time catching it. Tricky. He's got a secret hidden laboratory under the rug. I wonder if you probably just skip this game. You just go to the island. I don't know, maybe they would say something. I feel like they really want you to have this Master Ball. Oh yeah, I need to buy Ultra Balls. I wonder if I can buy them yet. I probably can, I gotta figure out where. You don't actually get money from Mount Battle, do you? I gotta figure out where they would sell Ultra Balls. Where's like the newest town? This is fairly new, I guess. I could trade the Togetic for an Elekid if I accidentally talked to that guy. I think it would be level 20, because it doesn't seem to be based on your level. Yeah, he sells Ultra Balls. I wonder if he did last time I was here or not. Do I want Timer Balls? I have 5. That feels like enough. Nest Balls I don't want. These are just for Pokespot Pokemon, probably. Bugger Waters is interesting. But yeah, we have 12. We can buy 20. That feels appropriate. And we're kind of poor. I think we could sell some stuff and buy more, but that's probably enough. We might have to come back right before like the final battle, because I don't know if that's enough for that, but it should be enough to lead up into it. We spent a lot of money on items we didn't need for Mount Battle. I thought we'd have to like spam max revives to beat it, but I think we could have just beat it without any of the regular items. We did use a few though. Since we're allowed to like see their team and reset and retry. And use like setup moves and stuff. Okay, on to the final dungeon. Yeah, after this dungeon, another Coliseum opens up, but I'm not too interested in that Coliseum. I don't think. So we'll probably just catch all the shadows here and then get Dragonite. Maybe purify them all. You get like return or something from these guys? When do you get return? Oh, he battles you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're mostly doing this just for completion's sake, I guess. Because I feel like we beat the game when we beat the Mount 100 down. It'll be fun to goof around with you a little bit though. So we'll let her evolve after this fight. More water types. We should put an item on now Vaporeon. Pressing him on Bird. I was tempted to withdraw a Shroomish and put an XP share on him and get him to level like 54 when he learns Spore. Then we'd have like a late game Shroomish. Kind of funny. Well, I guess Ice Beam's better against Bumper. So maybe I should have been hitting the other guy. I should just send up my Vegeta. These guys are like way lower level than us. Keep that in mind. We did like 40 Mount Battle battles with guys higher level than this. So Togetic actually hurts, which is crazy. We could teach him Flamethrower and then he'd hurt more. I'm really sad we don't have Tri Attack. I think I should have just done it instead of Body Slam because it would have been more fun. But nobody else wanted Body Slam. We could have randomly given it to Vaporeon. Vaporeon wanted to paralyze, but it seems pretty bad. Oh, Shadow Pokemon, let's go. I think a lot of these trainers will have 2 Shadows. Just Icy Wind to soften up. He's kind of below level. I don't know if we want Icy Wind. I think Body Slam would be fine. Try to paralyze. think Icy Wind's gonna hurt too much. That should be Shadow as well. We can't Body Slam that one. All we can do is Charm it, I guess. Yeah, we can only one Body Slam there. Didn't paralyze. What does Mist do? Okay, that's good. Oh, it only did one guy. Or it missed him. Yeah, you don't actually participate at all. So Dust stops it better. And then you just get to charm people until we're ready to catch them. So Shadow Mist would be helpful for catching, because it lowers both their stats. So I should probably deposit another guy and put like the Golduck in the party, just so I can catch these guys easier. Don't know if confusing them actually helps catch. I suspect it doesn't. Brave hits both enemies. I don't know if it's physical. We did Charm and Lunch. It's probably physical, considering how little damage it did. Now I think we start throwing balls. And keep up the charming. And we have Ultra Balls now, so we can just start using those. That should make the catches a lot easier. We'd use 2, so this will be the 3rd Charm on Golduck if it doesn't catch, and if it does, we'll start charming the Sableye here. Unfortunate. Golduck has Waterfall, which is a good bonus. I think pretty much every Pokemon on this island is just on my no-go list because they're so late in the game. But, like, Sableye is a Ghost type, so he would work with Explosion. It's just, like, we would just use Dusclops, so you get him so much earlier, and he's tankier. There's one that works better on Water type, so we'll try that on Golduck. Water and Bug. I don't know how many of those there are left. I think if its conditions are met, it's just as good as an Ultra Ball, maybe. So it costs like 200 less. But maybe it's better, I don't know. Not sure. That's cool though. Caught him. Yeah, 3 ghosts in this game isn't too shabby. It's just 2 of them are on the final island, so you can't really use them. And they're like the worser 2 anyway. I'm not super confident in this catch here. We only harmed him like once, and he's at full health. I didn't see if he's still confused or not, so we'll try to pay attention to that here. It's really bad. We need something to help us here. Body Slam's not going to do it. Okay, he confused himself. He's charmed a couple times. Yeah, maybe it's good enough. I'm skeptical. This is a tough one for us to catch here. As Chikorita could hit him a bit, but she'll risk dying. I think we just keep going. Now he's triple charmed. Oh. God. Confuse him again. I could burn him, because that would give me quite a bit of time, but it would put a wind clock on it. So eventually the burn would kill him. It's not the worst idea. We'll probably try it next turn. Yeah, I think we're going to try the burn here. If we fail this, we have to do a bunch of stuff to catch him. That would be really annoying. We have to go like find Nervy and that nonsense. So now there's a decent chance he'll get burned if this catch fails. We're using a lot of Ultra Balls on this. I don't know. We probably can sell stuff and buy more Ultra Balls. I think we'll be fine. Dang, it's rolling 3 times to make me think it's close. Alright, so now we're on the clock, but he's going to take more damage and have a stats problem, so it should raise the catch rate pretty considerably. I do remember Sableye being pretty difficult to catch in Gen 3. Just like finding a wild one, I feel like the catch rate was pretty low. So that would be consistent here. I wonder if the balls that work on weaker Pokemon would be good here, because they're like 30 levels below me. don't feel like it's comparing your Pokemon to theirs when it says weaker. I think it's just saying like, you know, below level 20 or something. But maybe it's like if the difference between your level and theirs is 20. But yeah, Golduck would be pretty helpful. I think we should withdraw him. Let Chikorita evolve here. Kind of rough when you catch the Shadow Pokemon, you just get no XP. But like, it's harder and it's hurting you. Bayleaf, who I get in Pokemon Coliseum every time because I didn't know you could get the others. And in Gen 2, Bayleaf is real rough. The starting gyms and stuff are brutal. What do we have? Shellball, yeah, I like that. Nickel Seed, Scope Lens, King's Rock. I don't want the Scope Lens because I'll accidentally crit. So, it's King's Rock. We have a lot of PP ups. Here's if this guy says anything. Yeah, go for it. Oh, okay. Battle City. Alright. I think there's a healing machine pretty soon in here, so I'm gonna risk it. That might... yes. I was gonna say that might come to bite me. Alright, I think we also should deposit another guy for that Golduck, probably. Because I need somebody who can, like, status things. Yeah, everybody on this island's pretty much discounted because they joined your team so late. I wonder if Golduck has more than just Damp. It's not great. There's a couple opponents we saw using Self-Destruct, so Golduck would prevent that. And we can't really see his moves till we purify him, but this lowers stats by two stages, both enemies, so it's really useful. And then, yeah, these are junk. But Golduck would be pretty good if I can bear it apart with one of my dudes. I feel like Shuckle isn't super helpful at the moment. We should take his leftovers. I mean, he already did his job for the entire run, and he's like super overleveled, and he gets bonus XP. I don't know, like the team of 6 was for Mount Battle, so continuing to use it, even though it would make things harder, is kind of weird. And we've already benched one of them, so I think just having the Golduck so I can switch and make catching a little easier. As you saw with the Sableye, there wasn't like much I could do to make that catch easier with the guys I had. I think this is locked. But now we can at least switch into Golduck to lower stats if we want to. Yeah, these ceiling guys. There's just going to be a ton of like random plebs battling us here throughout this whole thing. Intimidated. Frenzy Plant. Okay, I think we just keep going with the old Vaporeon. We'll spam. Get done Sparse before he glares us, maybe. Bayleaf might be able to fight soonish. I think we should probably get her another like 10 levels first. Sport. Not to be confused with Water Spout. Sport Power. It's weird in this game. I say, what status can that inflict to be annoying? Let's see if this guy has shadows. Does make things take longer to send in Bayleaf and switch, but she gets a lot more XP. We already got a Shadow Rose earlier, didn't we? I don't remember actually. It's good you're not splitting it up so you paralyze both of my guys. Huh? Kind of weird having Togetic do like not trivial damage with the Body Slam. I mean, it's not amazing damage, but usually expect it to be pretty bad. Which means it's not worth, like, Thunder Wave would just be better. And it wouldn't rely on Serene Grace, which is so sad. We're gonna have to heal up for this battle because we got paralyzed. I just get 80 XP for killing those. Interesting. You don't get less XP for fighting lower level opponents. It's just we're splitting it so heavily. Yeah, I remember being like mid-40s by the time I beat the game naturally. That's my first few playthroughs, I think. So being like 60 is just wacky. There's nothing in this room. Did I just go on a complete wild goose chase? Dang. You'd expect at least something. Okay, I wonder how many trainers are in here. I do not remember, so if it's like 8 trainers and then the final boss, we'll finish this really quickly, and if it's like 50 trainers, it can't be that. But if it's like 25 trainers, it could take a while. Especially with how many shadows. Oh, Dodrio is so cool. It's my favorite flying from like the early gens, pretty much. He actually gets Drill Peck and is a Despero. A bunch of flying opponents. Good luck, and then we start catching. I think we can hit a Body Slam. Just let Xatu do what he wants. If they have one shadow, I'm going to assume they have 2 for all the effects now. Super effective, but doesn't do damage. Okay. It might be just high enough level that we could just use our team of 6 and not Golduck. Golduck helping us catch things is pretty nice. I don't think Light Screen raises their catch rate. It doesn't actually raise their stats, maybe? We should start checking balls at this point. I should probably get it down to both shadows and switch out Golduck, so its move hits both enemies. Ooh, that is not even close. Alright, I guess we'll make a turn off throwing balls and lower more stats. This will be 2 charms, so that's 6 stages of stat lowering plus half HP. I think the wish will only hit the Natu spot. We'll take 1 turn off and lower more stats. So it'll be like 10 stages plus half health, and then we'll try again. I don't know what Dodrio's catch rate is. Yeah, I need more stat lowering stuff for catching like the legendary birds and stuff. Ideally not Golduck, but that move that Golduck has is the move I want. Lower stats again. Another Ultra Ball here. It's like 10 levels lowered stats. But no status. Weird. Wow, if Doduo was like early in the game, I'd be super down to use it. Any flying type that I like want to use gets a big buff. It's like even Xatu gets a pretty big buff. So I'd have to use it instead of Espeon or Ralts, which I haven't used Ralts in like any games ever, so I kind of want to do a Ralts game, but that would be like using one of the better Pokemon. Golduck will get the XP, so I think we should just have him stay out here. Die so he doesn't yank my XP. Hopefully they take him out. Or we could send out Bayleaf and assume it doesn't die in 1 hit. I'm gonna do that. I'm like 10 levels down. Now we can use Frenzy Plant on the Wish Cache if we want. I mean, Giga Drain is probably better. It'll heal me to full. Yeah, the PP issues on Bayleaf are gonna be interesting. 3 moves with 5 PP. A little sketch. Feels so weird. It feels like I'm playing Coliseum with a Bayleaf. Just Eradicate. Actually, I'm kind of a fan of Rattata. But, I mean, obviously I wouldn't get you on this late, but got a really strong early power spike, and Super Fang is really good for catching stuff. Super Fang does a lot of damage early. Guts is cool. I feel like there's some other strategy with him, but he does fall off super hard. Double super effective. Alright. Oh, we have Growl. That helps us. We already have Charm. I really want to kill the Wish Cache, so I'm going to try Frenzy Plant, but considering how much damage that did, I'm a little skeptical. We'll go one body slam. If this crits and kills, I'll be sad. No Paralyze again. Oh, we are failing. Oh, yeah. Guess we're not doing Friendship, but the Shadow moves being super effective make it really hard. And we don't have you. Help us catch. Yeah, I think getting both Shadows out will help us catch. We should try to do that in the future. If we have Goluk for the AoE. Okay. So, what do we do to kill the Wish Cache? Like this? We can't misclick with Shadow Ball because he's normal type. I mean, it's still a decent stab move. Don't discount the Shadow Ball. Dusclops has been... I thought Dusclops would, like, super underperform. And would just feel like we're using him because he's a Ghost type, but he's actually felt really good. I'm really happy with that, actually. I also thought he would evolve really late. We're kind of over-leveled. Because 39 felt like a really late evolution if I was expecting to get to like mid-40s by the end of the run. But I was kind of okay with that because he'd still have Levitate. Poor Bayleaf. Oh, and Bayleaf also comes in a Pokeball, so we couldn't Luxury Ball it. I feel like you should be able to switch which Pokeball they're in. I don't know. That'd be abusable for pretty much anything. Oh, I thought a guy would jump down. You can sell that for an Ultra Ball. Elixirs are only good for like Elite Four and stuff, I think. I don't know what I said yes to. I don't like it when in games they give you like a yes or no, and none of the choices matter. It makes me just like not care about those anymore. But sometimes they're really funny. I mean, these guys seem weak enough. We can Giga Drain. Body Slam on you sounds terrible. Yikes. It's double not very effective and he has really high defense. It's like 20 levels below you, dude. You do like 5 damage. Let's see how much Giga Drain does to a rock type. Rock water. Yeah, let's go, baby. Get him. She's trying. That could kill me. Let's see if this final is a shadow. Oh yeah, you're faster. We just blocked healing by reducing his health. So Bayleaf gained less and Togetic wasted her attack. In double battles, XP shares could do wacky things. Alright, so Aaron's really hard to kill. I'm a Frenzy Plant this Beam Star. Oh, let's Giga Drain. It's helping hand Giga Drain. Bayleaf will be the true carry. The healing's actually pretty nice. Oh, that's freaky. Defense is absurdly low now. Even if we are full health. Dang, that doesn't even kill with the assist. So we charm him. Oh, this is so weird. This guy's so weak and yet Bayleaf's having such a tough time. I don't really want to switch because it'll cut the XP. I guess that doesn't matter. Like, look how much more Bayleaf gets. We really want to get to like 31 so we can body slam. Yeah, see that in a Sunny Day team I think might be good, but I think I'd rather just have Giga Drain than Synthesis. Gives me another like grass attack move and it has some healing component to it. Wait, Ancient Power? Rock against Rock is neutral according to chat yesterday. I think grass is probably so neutral. Let's just Frenzy Plant and Helping Hand. See how that goes. And then we'll probably just switch to like beforehand and kill it. Frenzy Plant looks pretty cool. Yeah, let's go. That is stab and it's like 140 power, 150 power or something, which is crazy. Like overheat level of strength. It basically is overheat. heal because we lost all our PP there. This is cool, we get to use the guy we get for beating him up battle a little bit, instead of just beating it, being like, oh cool, and then being done with the game. Not that she's doing anything, like, she's not making it easier. Oh my gosh, at least they're standing there instead of jumping out of the ceiling. I like that better. Sneasel and Giraffe Rig. This is probably a switch angle. She can't fight shadows right now, or he can't fight shadows right now. Or Pokemon that are super effective. We'll let Ariana do some stuff this time. You can body slam with Sneasel. Alright, we're gonna send out our fighting type and then kill the thing fighting type against, and leave the thing that super effective against me out. Interesting choice. Faint attack instead of Ice Punch. Okay. I remember I had a Sneasel on Silver when I was a kid, and I swear it had like a 50% freeze rate on Ice Punch. It was amazing. I don't know what the rate of freezing was on Ice Punch in Gen 2, but it was crazy how often mine would freeze. Oh, I can't. Sade the Flyer. Look at you go, Togetic. Almost killing a guy. I feel like we didn't give Ariana a fair shake, but Ariana felt massively disappointing. Mostly because I couldn't do anything with Guts. I can burn him now for these fights, but is that helpful? He already one-shots everything, so... There's just like never a time for it. I don't think we have to heal after this guy. The Earthquake AoE is nice. It might be good to just stop sending AoE. Making all these fights take so much longer. And it only gets boosted XP for the first 2 kills. If I send it out and switch. We'll just let it chill in the background until it gets to 31 or whatever. 6 levels isn't too long. Then we can start with Earthquake, assuming they're not flying. Whoa. Okay. Didn't expect that. One battle I didn't heal. I think we gotta refight all the bosses, and there's only like 3 of them. That is a nice zoomed in close-up. Gardevoir. Would have been a lot more XP for Bayleaf, but definitely gonna have to switch out. Earthquake should probably kill without Helping Hand, so I think we can body slam whoever comes out next. We might be faster though. That's awkward. Yeah, we are. Yeah, that's awkward. Probably just Helping Hand then, in that case. Look at that combo. We sent out a flying guy and we used Earthquake. Genius. The tried and true. That is still probably the best double battle combo. Yeah, XP share works so interestingly when you do double battles. It's like half the XP goes to the XP share Pokemon, and then the other half is split between the 2. It's great. Okay, I'm gonna kill the Roselia, and Earthquake feels like the best way to do that. And then I want a body slam, but if I crit, I'm gonna be sad. But like, half healthing him and paralyzing him is really good. Probably switch to Golduck and start AoE reducing status on the 2 shadows. I assume we'll have 2. Tarja, that's cool. Again, pretty late, but Dragon Flying would be cool because it's immune to Earthquake and Dragon's a fun type. These old games where Dragon was rare. I'm okay with Dragon type being unbalanced because Dragon's like such a rare type. At least back then. But then Black and White, they start making it common, so then they have to rebalance it, which makes sense. Maybe Flute or Self. Ooh, we can Flute instead of switching. Interesting. Might have been better. You can Flute the ally. There's something an Awakening can do that Call can't. You can have your ally awaken, and then you can still get your turn. So Awakening's not completely useless. That's good. Oh, Altaria is going to be instead of Golduck then. It's immune to Earthquake and has the same ability. More confusion. Oh gosh, an AoE confused? That's so annoying. Alright. Well, you're gonna AoE Mist, and then you're gonna Yellow Flute. So I don't want to get confusion. That kills 2 of my actions when he does that. Unless I use items. So now he's half health. Paralyzed with 2 stat lowers, so I might just want to start catching him now. So I want this panic gone. Does it confuse his ally too? Or no? Just confuse both enemies? That's so strong. Is that a move? I thought all the Shadow moves were based off of moves. I guess we Shadow Mist and we Ultra Ball. I need him dead or captured so I can stop being confused every turn. I wonder if I can use Yellow Flute on both my actions. I feel like I could. It's good. Farfetch'd has such low stats. Not really worth considering. He got him earlier maybe, but just flying normal. He comes with Stick, which boosts his attack some amount. Kinda cool, or his crit rate or something. I don't think it's enough to matter. Alright, I think we just double Yellow Flute here. Well, we could single Yellow Flute and Charm. I could get a Body Slam. That won't kill, right? We could get 2 in if we wanted. Never mind, let's just do 1. I don't want to risk the crit. We're already paralyzed. We should still Yellow Flute ourselves. Start charming. This catch might be a little harder, so we can set up for 3 turns. Probably 1 more status turn and then start any catch. I need a better word for lowering their stats. Status is like paralyzing them. Stat changes is different. And now he's like double misted, double charmed, so it's like 8 stat lowers. So they're each 2, which is great for catching. So start throwing Ultra Balls now. Yeah, I'd like more Pokeballs. Like, this isn't quite enough to feel super comfortable. Unlike legendary birds and stuff, we might have to throw 20 Ultra Balls to catch one. Okay. We're gonna keep... Okay, won't go lower, so we messed up that one. I didn't realize we hit him 3 times with it. That's a lot of stat lowers and paralyze. Yeah, it didn't look very close in the catch. I think this will be 12 stat lowers if this charm hits. Wow, it's not even close. This Chikorita could Giga Drain it. Double not very effective. Could Ultra Ball it. Growl doesn't do anything, so we already charmed it. Shadow Rave should do very little. Because it's a Shadow type. But that's 12 stat lowers, paralyzed, and for a third of HP. What else can we do? Just catch it, I guess. Sure. Alright, then we should go heal and save. I gotta save like after every time we catch Pokemon, probably. We should throw these in the purification, whatever, now that we caught like 6 of them. We can change Golduck with Altaria too. I think I want at least 1 slot on my team where I have a Shadow Pokemon. I think for like the final fight, like 3 or 4 might be better, but we'll see. We'll see how we're feeling. I don't know if it's like a fun challenge to have to do it with your 6 guys or not. Okay. Oh yeah, we got Dragon's Fang. We got Stick. Stick should just stay on him. Dragon's Fang. Altaria. I like that we can throw them in the chamber here. That's really good. Yeah, when I analyze them, I'd want to look at their moves, probably. So I don't know if it's worth. I think I'm not going to worry about rotating them or whatever. Just have them face whoever they face. They should purify quick enough. Golduck's tempting to keep. I think we'll just keep 1. I feel like we might have to purify all of them to unlock Dragonite. I don't remember. So we want to get going on that. gets 3. This is the good one. And 2 offensive ones. Heals upon switching out. I wonder if that's heals HP or if that heals status. Healing HP upon switching out is kind of neat. I should save. Get back to the elevator. Wow, that was what, like 5-6 trainers plus an admin. So if there's like 5 or 6 trainers and then each admin, it's like 20 trainers in here, plus like the 3 regular admins and then a couple extra ones. It's a good amount of trainers. And a lot of shadow Pokemon, because we only caught like 46 shadows, and then there's like the 9 Pokespot Pokemon, and then there's like 3 trades. So that's what, like 60 up to this point, and you get like another 30-ish or something. You're flying. Not very effective bite. Fog. Yeah, I think Ariama's just not good at fighting people higher level than it. Quake? Sad you don't get Survivor. So you get Zangoose. It'd be fun to have Zangoose and Survivor out. Like lore-wise, they're like mortal enemies. And then their abilities are like, well, Zangoose's ability is good against Survivor. Can't be poisoned. Neat. Survivor just has shed skin probably though. Like a lame version of Arbok pretty much. I think we do this. So yeah, this way we shouldn't have to heal when not fighting shadows. If we start with like 2 strong Pokemon, and then Bayleaf will get a little less XP, but I feel like it'll be worth it. The attack lower before my attack hits, potentially stopping me from killing. Another flying type, because I decided to use my Earthquake guys, so they're going to be all like flying types. That's so annoying. I just want something that AoEs. Is Earthquake the only move that AoE hits your ally too, other than explosion stuff? I want an AoE move that hits your allies. Magnitude does as well, but I think only Camper Up gets that in this game. I feel like maybe Doug Trio does, but you get him so late, it doesn't count. You have Earthquake by then. Like if you already have Earthquake, then Magnitude is useless. Why is this room exist? These guys might fight us. Interesting. Bunch of random scientists. Oh, good, more Ultra Balls. That's huge. That's like 6k. That's what I would spend the money on, so. Shield Balls. Bigger potions. What? Weird. There's no female scientists here. Except her. Use male for all the other ones. It's weird. Oh, Mischievous does not have Levitate, I don't... Well, does he? I guess we'll find out. I don't think he does. I feel like all ghosts have Levitate. Body Slam's not going to work on that one, so I guess we just Helping Hand. Nothing else matters. We'll go first and Body Slam the Electro. I guess if we killed it, but we'll just get static paralyzed for no reason. Charge makes the next electric attack do more or something. I think it also raises the stat in newer gens, which is cool. Otherwise there's like not a bonus to using it. Oh, it does have Levitate, yeah. Just, like pretty much all ghosts have Levitate. The Skull, not the Dusclops. Gengar, all forms. Mischievous. Oh yeah, so all these trainers just have Flying or Levitate, just to be annoying because they just gave you Earthquake. I see. He's Earthquake. Oh, this is hugely annoying. I have no way to kill the Mischievous. These are just Helping Hand. Ariama can't hit ghosts, and then if they have Levitate also, I really can't hit ghosts. which most ghosts seem to have levitate. And then, Pkmn has no moves that hit ghost either. Is Shadow? Yes. Hello. Take up. Interesting. Okay, so you just need to get out of here. Dusclops. Shadow Ball the ghost. Body Slam the king is done. Probably should charm him first. I don't know. Could do another one. That doesn't paralyze. I think charming him is probably more important at the moment. Mean Luck, that's annoying. Now I can't get Altaria out. Just gonna charm him so he stops hurting us as much. Oh, he also has Mist, so we could use him instead of Altaria. Just really good catch moves. I think Altaria is cooler because it's immune to Earthquake. So I could send it out with Ariama if I wanted. That seems so niche. It'd be a lot more fun to fight the final boss than to catch all those Pokemon. That's definitely a shot. That's like, and Dusclops is like a tank. And that's like a carry. Yeah, both of them with A charms, that'll greatly reduce their damage potential. That's so massive when you're tanking super effective shadow hits to just lower their attack stat an absurd amount. I think I want to body slam the Viscon again. I want to use any of these attacks. Can I switch? Oh, it only mean looked one guy. Mean look sucks in this game then. That's sad. It should mean look both enemies. I feel like. There's. I can't switch now, probably. Yeah, if Shuffet was earlier, we could have considered him instead of Duskull. Will be the third charm, so I'm gonna go for this. If that crits, we're in trouble. So it dies. Okay, yeah, you're not paralyzing very well today. Yeah, the first time we used Body Slam on it, it was like 7 out of 7 paralyze. Now it's like 2 out of 7. Okay, we wanna charm again. Interesting the charm with the confusion. It like he'll lose his attack. I think I already did the... No, I did Body Slam. Charming them when they're confused means they won't hurt themselves much from the confusion, which makes it less scary to confuse them because they won't kill themselves while we're trying to catch them. And now I think we can start throwing balls. I would like him to be statused. I could delete something for Thunderwave on Togetic, and then it would be able to more reliably paralyze. And hit all these ghost types, but we're done with ghost types after this fight. I'd have to delete something though, I don't know if I want to do that. I mean, we're done with these guys after this, so I guess it doesn't matter. It's like I could go to follow me, because we're not going to use that for the rest of the game, I imagine. So his status is lowered quite a bit, but his health's pretty high. Gotta taking some damage here. You want to start using our Ultra Balls. You want to charm. So we only charm him once, I think. Yeah, the game would be so much quicker if we didn't catch all the random Shadow Pokemon. So instead of 7 days, we could do this in like... We skip Battle Bingo, we don't catch the Shadows. 2 or 3 days. Just pick Houndoom and can kill everybody real quick. Houndoom and Gardevoir. Long way to the healer. I'm very happy they put healers in these places. So I feel like games that are this old a lot of times don't do that. Newer games tend to baby a lot of that sort of stuff, but like games that are this old, I would not expect there to necessarily be more than one healer in this place. so we finally have something that works with Ghost type. I thought you'd get that really early, but I guess it's the other game. How their stats look? Pretty similar, honestly. You just don't have a third move. I think Altaria is better then. Let's get the Shadow Tag off. We could put it on Skull, but again, it only does 10%. I think, so it's not very good. If it was like your Ghost moves do 50% extra damage or something, I'd be much more into it. Let's start purifying all these guys. We're going to catch enough that there won't be room for all of them. So getting them in early and often is important. So look, we were at 46 and now we're already at 54. We just caught 8 Pokemon already. So many at the end of this game. But all of them are pretty much off the table. Unless we're just like, we're going to beat the entire game and then pick 6 guys from out battle. Then I guess they'd all be on the table, but it's just so lame to get a guy that's already like level 40 with their full moveset and then start using them. What's Chikorita doing? 28. We're almost there. Yeah, you kind of started with your full moveset because that's how you gave your inner away. Yeah, the Thunder Wave on the Togetic would be pretty good. Here yet. I think there's another healer coming up soon. Absol Ninjask. So surprised there's not an Absol in either of these games, but I guess they really focused on Gen 2 because you didn't have a way to get Gen 2 in like Ruby Sapphire or by Red Leaf Green. Gen 2 Pokemon were really hard to get. Again, one of them's flying, so using Earthquake feels pretty bad. Ninjask Swords Dance plus Speed Boost plus Baton Pass. It's so cool. Unfortunately, not tanky at all, so it just dies. But giving 2 attack and a speed boost would be crazy. Okay, let's get in there. 2 more levels, I think, of his Body Slam. A lot of Sand Slashes on the enemy team. I don't know, it'd be kind of fun to just get 6 random guys and see what you could make happen in this game. And then just like not require catching all the shadows. So then the game would be a lot quicker. Might be interesting to try that at some point, rather than planning out the team. If I plan out the team, I want to like beat Mount Battle early. So that's kind of fun. But if it's random guys, we probably want to beat Mount Battle at the normal team. And now that we know we can get multiple like flamethrowers and thunderbolts and stuff, we don't have to worry like super hard about who uses like those TMs. So it's mostly just the Earthquake. We don't want to have like 2 guys that really need Earthquake. So one of them will feel really sad if we can't give it to them. Yeah, I mean, this is going decently fast. Now we're into stream. Oh, does he actually say something meaningful? I usually just ignore the emails from the old man. Or in general, I ignore emails. Okay. 2 revives. Alright. It's too hot. There's weird little puzzles here. Like, how would this little kid be able to push these giant blocks? I guess they're made of styrofoam. Okay. I need to push another one. There's no trainers in this spot. Oh, wacky. I don't think we could be this close to, like, magma, could we? That. Look at that naturally formed bridge right here. How clean that looks. This must be man-made bridges. Way too clean. Alright, so this whole room is just a dud room. At least we're progressing. Like there's still quite a few trainers left. Well, how many shadow Pokemon are there total? Is it just like 60? 65? 70? No, it has to be more than 60. There's 6 from the final guy, and there's Lugia. I think there's a bunch more. Oh, finally an Earthquake. We don't need the Helping Hand to kill, but like... Okay, it doesn't have any other move to use here. Ooh, he's slow. Okay. Beat by Ninetales. Burned. You hate to see it. Now I have to go heal. Well, they didn't burn Ariana. He actually wouldn't mind. Oh, 30, one more level. Learn our Body Slam. Magmar. Yeah, there's no Shadow Magmar in this game, is there? Oh, maybe there is. There is. He's right here. Okay, so we want to destroy Vileplume. Being burned is going to be pretty bad, actually. I should probably cure the burn. I need Togetic for catching. I could do 2 Body Slams if I wanted. Use your turn. Let's get rid of the burn. That's super annoying though. I think we have you, Charm. I don't think I want to Body Slam again for getting his health down. Green, okay. That was nice. Yeah, that's 4 stat lowers. And I'll send out another Shadow here and we can switch to Altaria and start doing the AoE stat lower. Magmar comes so late that it'd be hard to use. I guess that's why I didn't remember it existed in this game, but it's cool it's here at least. So you want to go you want to paralyze Pinsir, I imagine? Although I think, well, it might have Hyper Cutter, so Charm probably won't work on it. Seems like something Pinsir would have. We'll probably still try one just to make sure at some point, but Togetic might die here pretty soon. Yes, we got the Paralyze off. That's huge. Probably want to get one more Charm off before we try. Just to make Magmar an easier catch. I think both of these probably have kind of hard catch rates. Now that's 8 stat lowers on Magmar, plus Paralyze, plus 3rd HP. Taken off. Oh yeah, 2 damage. If we put leftovers on a Shadow Pokemon and just have it tank. Like Lugia with leftovers, be able to tank forever. I'm gonna try one Charm, even though it probably doesn't work. Yeah. It's not like it raises attack. And if it did work, we could lower its stats 6 more stages. Plus we didn't want to throw a ball that turn. Kind of want to wait one more, so I could have Body Slammed instead, I guess, to lower more. Double Paralyze, that's OP. Start catching. Pinsir's a bug, so we could use that one Net Ball. I don't know how many of those we have left, but we might as well try. I don't know if there's any more bug or water. The final boss has Executor, with 3 legendary birds. Something else. If they have a bug, though, water would be nice to have some of those for him. 3 Shadow Mists. I think we're good to switch to somebody tankier. Do you have Confuse Ray? That might be helpful. Their attack's lowered, so confusing them is useful. Yeah, we're done lowering their stats now, so it's just throwing balls until they get in, I guess. 2v1 feels a lot better than tanking 2 hits a turn. I gotta run back and heal, but there's gonna be a heal thing right after this think. I'm gonna peek my head in and see. We'll be sad if there was a trainer instead. So now we can start catching him, and I think we want to use the net ball because he's a bug type, so that might be helpful for us, and then we can confuse him probably. That's a little risky, but I don't think it's good. Nice. And it's just cool having them in a different Pokeball than like Ultra Ball every time. Magmar Pinsir. Okay, so now we want to save. And we'll go through there because I think there's another heal soon, and I don't want to run all the way back if I don't have to. White herbs. Those do. Restores any lowered stat. Yeah, I think you can buy those from Battle, but they're kind of expensive. You can use those with Overheat, which is pretty cool, but that's all I can think of. Is if the enemy lowers your stat randomly. What? Oh yeah, dang. Look at that, no PC, so we can't do shadow editing, but that's huge that we can heal here. Is Bayleaf ready yet? Next battle will probably be ready. Oh, there's PC here. Weird. It splits them up. Okay, that's good though. Then we can potentially put more in, make sure we have 9 shadows purifying, because I think we only have like 7 right now, or 8 or something. Probably 7. Intimidate. Stanler might be catchable here. I forget these endgame ones because I just discount them completely. Double Intimidate. Oh my gosh. I think we still Earthquake Helping Hand, but our attack is so lowered that I don't know if this will even be worth doing. Might have to just switch. That's brutal. Double Intimidate opener. Crit ignores the stat drop, which is massive. Okay. Helping Hand Earthquake was good enough without 2 stages of our attack power. That's crazy. Oh, I could have belly drummed there. So that would have raised my attack 8 stages. She should get body slam. Yeah. So like growl. So we have 15 PP on that one. So she's pretty low on the PP there. This, we already caught one of those. Keto, we already caught one of those. We just do this again. I mean, it killed the other guys, so probably kill these. With the Helping Hand, I think it's a big diff. That's what's carrying us here. Okay. It should kill Sharpedo, he's pretty squishy. I was very excited to use Sharpedo during figuring out that he evolves early and gets Crunch. Really? Well, I guess his evolve is like normal, but his getting Crunch at like 22 is crazy. Like, I looked at Houndoom today and he gets Crunch at like 59, which before doing this run I would assume I would never hit. But we'd hit it, you know, after doing Mount Battle, or during Mount Battle, so he'd be stuck with Bite, which is fine. But Crunch being special means it's actually like a good stab move for him. I think his special attack's quite a bit better than his physical, so in newer games, Crunch is just like a if it's super effective kind of thing. But Flamethrower is so good, it's hard to compete with it anyway. So who'd we catch? We caught Magmar and Pinsir. And I forgot Magmar existed. Okay, I mean, here we can start purifying both of them. Yeah. It's just important to get 9 in here right away. The flow is bad. Okay, I think the flow is based on that rotation. Like if I move you to you... Flow. Yeah, I don't know how to do the flow, but I don't think it matters for the most part. Alright, we did another battle, but I don't think we lost enough health or anything to heal here. Alright. I thought this would be painfully slow, but it seems to be going at least somewhat fast. Bunch of trainers up here. Review Haiku. Thanks. Bunch of items here. Do kind of want to grab the items. Figures. Yeah, there's like 7 trainers in this room. It's gonna be obnoxious. Oh yeah, we can switch out Bayleaf if we want to confirm Bayleaf. Levitate. Every team has a levitator or a flyer. It's so obnoxious. No, it's not everyone, but it's more than I'd like. I kind of gotta kill Camp Rote. I was kind of excited to use him too. You get him pretty early, and he's got cool like offensive stuff. It just he's got so many weaknesses. Water's quad effective. Ground is super effective. Rock is super effective, I believe. It's like really common types just absolutely wreck him. Fuck. Sludge. Surprised he didn't like explosion. I wonder if you charm them in the explosion, if it makes their explosion really weak. I think it does. Wow, Togetic, you are getting statused like no other. Just switching? I don't really want to switch to you against double poison though. This is Vaporeon. Bailey's still 20 levels down. 20 to 30 levels down. Whoopsies, I switched into my own Earthquake. Oh yeah, Bailey's resistant to it at least. She'll probably evolve now. Rapidash. Oh, Shadow Rapidash, that's cool. Way too late to use. I feel like its physical attack might be too strong. Does Weezing have good special attack? Probably not. Okay. I'm gonna kill that Weezing. This might kill it though. Interesting. I guess you're gonna switch. I feel like Ice Beam will kill it. I think Weezing has really good physical defense, but not good special defense. I don't know, if we got a Coughing early, I'd be pretty tempted to use it. Because Levitate, anybody with Levitate automatically is considered. Whoa. Defense harshly fell, that's cool. Might want to put that Rapidash on my team, just for that move. Help me catch stuff by lowering their stats. Cargo? Oh, goodness gracious. He's another one just like Camp Rote, where he's even worse though, because Rock's way worse than Ground. So yeah, you could Icy Wind because it's not very effective. I'm down. Shadow Sky, okay. Yeah, this Rapidash is pretty sweet. Okay, I think we can get him with a few Icy Winds then. It's going to lower multiple stats. I'm not going to paralyze him with Body Slams, but that's fine. We're massively lowering their stats. I want some numbers to work with, like how it improves catch rate. But I feel like I just kind of YOLO it and play too conservative. What's up, Hannah? We're just catching the remaining Shadow Pokemon here. Okay. Lowering their stats, because that improves our catch rate. I just stream when I would normally like play a game or something, so it's not like super fixed. I can't remember if I used 3 Shadow Mists or 2. We'll use another one. I feel like I used 3. If you're here to promote something, I'm gonna say no, but... Like the quality? Interesting. Okay. We're playing a GameCube game, so you got the super HD graphics. Alright, so Shadow Mist should be done. So we can either start throwing Pokeballs or switch. Let's start throwing Pokeballs. Oh yeah, don't accidentally use the Master Ball. That would not be good. Magic Cargo will be easier to catch. And Togetic is poisoned, but we can still try to get a Body Slam out here and paralyze him. Or charm him a bit if we want. Definitely gonna have to heal after this battle. Ooh, the catch rate is not great. Yeah, I just kind of stream whatever I'm playing, so it's like random variety stuff. Usually old games. So before this we did Fire Emblem, Radiant Dawn. I don't know if this game's good enough to full-time stream it. That would be not great. It's good for like a one playthrough every few years, though, it seems like. I haven't played this game in like 10 years, so I wasn't sure how it would go. Get a charm off. I really want to paralyze, though. Paralyze the Rapidash. 60% chance on this hit. I think nuzlocking like the fan-made Pokemon games is the best way to stream them, probably. This we're just kind of casual playthroughing. The main goal was to beat Mount Battle before beating the game, which we did yesterday, so that was pretty good. I'm from the Midwest. Okay, Togetic's dead. Bayleaf could try to paralyze. Good body slam. I did not pick a team that's very good at catching Pokemon in a game where you gotta catch like all the Pokemon. It's not the genius move there. Bayleaf doesn't even get like Sleep Powder or anything. 30% chance of paralyzing him there, but instead we burned ourselves. Here. She can tank better. If you don't mind, can I ask you something? I can't promise an answer, but you can try. I feel like I'm talking to a chatbot. Did we catch on that? We did. Let's go. We already confused this guy, so burning him probably isn't good. I think we just throw a Ultra Ball, and Mist won't affect, but we got nothing else to do. Oh, you said you liked the scream quality, but now you're saying that it's basic. And here's where you promote something. No offense, but your channel seems basic. Yeah, it would make sense that it's basic. Oh, did you hear me? I don't want you to promote stuff. So if that's your question, no thanks. But if you want to just share like a random suggestion without like promoting yourself or something, you can. If it's easy, I'll do it, but this isn't like a full-time job or anything for me. I'm just streaming for fun. So if it's like something that I can do in 20 minutes that would improve it, I'd be interested. But like, if it's something that takes a lot of work or requires like buying services or buying like software or buying like a better mic or something, then I'm not super interested. No, thanks. I feel like you're trying to promote something. You know, send me your portfolio or something, but I'm just streaming for fun. Okay. Let's look at that Rapidash here. Sorry if I'm jaded. I get people who come in here and seem friendly, and then after like 5 messages, then they start like asking you to buy stuff and promoting themselves and all that. So if that's not you, sorry, but it's usually what we get here. Darkness hurts all except Shadow Pokemon for 5 turns. Sharply cuts a foe's defense. See, that seems helpful for catching. So I feel like taking away somebody we're not really using for that would be good. I kind of want to play around with Meganium. This is our prize Pokemon for Mount Battle, which is pretty cool. You can confuse things, which is nice. I feel like one of these two should probably go. That feels like too much. I think just committing one spot to Shadow is fine. I don't want the whole team to just be random Shadow Pokemon, but I do want to speed up the catching the Shadow Pokemon because that isn't like super interesting to me. The big interesting part we already did yesterday was complete Mount Battle while they're like 15 levels ahead of you. Okay, so we should be able to get this item now. You could easily skip this guy then. Oh, there's another guy there? So many trainers for this final part. Okay, they're both neutral. Good with the not very effective Earthquake that kills anyway. Good stuff, good stuff. Torkoal, that's probably not Shadow. Mantine's not either. Good stuff. Earthquake should take out Torkoal and we can Body Slam. Mantine, maybe Paralyze. No, I didn't. I'm streaming and stuff right now. And it feels like you're trying to promote something. Again, maybe I'm sorry if I'm jaded, but it feels like you're trying to promote something, so I already said a few times I'm not interested. Oh yeah, we can start using Bayleaf now, just for fun. Who would go good with him? We could have Togetic go out and like follow me, or we could just have someone go out and like do damage. It's probably better just have someone go out with him and do damage. What do you have at Miracle Seed? XP share, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, this is our level 5 Chikorita. And this is, I think, the final moveset. Unless you want to do some Sunny Day thing, I feel like this is the best moveset. And Body Slam isn't even from the tutor, which is really nice. That's our special prize Pokemon. Oh, that is the correct way to go. Okay, that's why there's shadows. So all this other stuff is just items. We could skip all of it, technically, probably. What's that? 4 trainers for 2 items? Oof. They're probably not going to have any shadows then if they're optional. I feel like that's been a theme. Oh, you can just not talk to them? Okay. Interesting. Feels like we're skipping stuff if we don't fight them, but at that very end stage of the game where we're just doing like the final stuff. Right. Ooh, Icy Wind. I think Duskox is not flying, so I want to just Ice Beam. And then we're probably just going to default to Body Slam most turns. Oh, Ancient Power is double super effective against Beautifly. That's kind of fun. The Meganium has about the same physical and special attack, so we don't care that Rock's physical. There's a lot of Pokemon that would be delete that move. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Hannah. I caught that within 3 minutes. That's like a record for me. Lumez, I think he's also like bug flying, so we can probably just Ancient Power him as well. We got like a 10% chance of raising all stats on an Ancient Power. Okay, not as good as we'd hope, but I guess we're about the same level as him. Still way better than, like, in the past. We would get them out battle Pokemon and then just end the game. So now we actually get to use it a little bit. Pretty fun. But we're super over-leveled, so this part of the game feels trivial. Since we did the post-game stuff. Basically, post-game stuff before we finished the game. It'll be more exciting if we're like level 40s here, I think. Now, do these guys, like, stop me? Yes. Okay, so that girl you can just not talk to. This guy you have to fight to get that item over there, which I don't remember what it is, so we gotta check. It's probably just like a revive. I think we're getting pretty close to getting through here at least. Right. Guess we Ice Beam the Wheezing? Yeah, we Ice Beam the Wheezing and then we Body Slam the Fortress because maybe it paralyzes. 30% on you. I'm used to Togetic 60% paralyzed in the Body Slam. That's interesting. Is he seeing him as best? Spikes? Okay, this is just an annoying trainer. Gotcha. I think we ignore the Wobbuffet and just go for the other guy. Ancient Power might raise all my stats. And it's neutral instead of not very effective. Ooh, got the crit. Let's go, Meganium. Oh, yeah, I never did nicknames. Okay. Get a nice Ice Beam here. I think we'll just hit whoever he sends out next. Now he's immune to being paralyzed, so the Body Slam can't paralyze anymore. The Wobbuffet could actually kill our guys if we're not careful. We gotta like one-shot him. Oh, Destiny Bond, that's annoying. Ice Beam the Skarmory and... Can we just Ancient Power the Wobbuffet? Weird. Probably not worth using the move PP, huh? Counter though. Right. If we Hydro Pump, that should kill. And we can Giga Drain, try to heal a little. If he Mirror Coats me though, Giga Drain might not be great. Surely a Hydro Pump would kill. Okay. Probably have to go heal again. So the downside of using Meganium is we're going to have to heal a lot more often. But the upside is we get to use our cool prize Pokemon a little bit. Please go right through. So there's a healer just down here. That's not too far away. Yeah, I don't think I want to skip any of the trainers here. As tempting as it would be. I think the main goal today is to just get the Dragonite. So then we'll have all the Shadow Pokemon. That feels like a good ending spot for the game. So I think in the future we'd want this to be like a 5-day playthrough instead of a 7-day. If we did more runs of this, but I think it'll be quite a while before we think about that, unless I come up with like some really cool strategy that I couldn't think of this game. We didn't come up with anything super cool, double battle-wise. Ooh, interesting. PP up. PP ups are good. Is this a PP max over here though? That'd be sick. I should probably use my PP ups. Rider Kulig. Okay, Azumarill. We can hit that with grass. Yeah, Ice Beam Pelipper. Let's try Frenzy Plant just because it looks so cool. I mean, it will cripple us next turn, so it's probably not worth it. If we get back in this gen, is there any other way to get Frenzy Plant? I don't think Ruby and Sapphire have it in the game at all. I feel like Fire Red and Leaf Green might not either. That's interesting. I think like way onto black and white, there's like a move tutor for it who can teach any of your starter Pokemon it. Yeah, you're gonna skip your turn now. Just recharge. Ooh, that's super effective. You're about my level. Okay, I think this is Giga Drain angle. Heal back up. The main problem with the Giga Drain is 5 PP, but I will take it being 60 power for the healing benefits, whereas like Water Pulse, it being 60 power for the small chance of confusion, just not worth it, especially when there's like Surf and Waterfall out there. But Grass just doesn't have good like stab moves for the most part. It's like Solar Beam, that's like it. Needle Arm apparently on Pkmn, but that seems like a move that no one learns. Didn't do much damage. I expected that to kill. Good enough. We kept Icy Wind the whole game. Let's go. I expected we'd delete that around level 30. It was kind of nice. New spin on Vaporeon that we haven't done in the past, but still. With Vaporeon being water type and not getting any good stab water moves. Like the Water Pulse you get really early, so that feels super strong, but then you get that at like level 20 and then you have to use it for the rest of the game. And it's definitely not where you want to be with other people using Thunderbolt and Flamethrower and stuff. 60 power versus like 95. Not it. Grumpig. Grumpig has really good special defense. I don't have Bite anymore. I'm kind of missing the Bite on the Vaporeon, but it is only 60 power. Let's see. I think we got an Ice Beam with Delibird. Ice does resist ice, so this is neutral. And then I think we just Body Slam the Grumpig. As much as I'd like to heal from Giga Drain, I think a physical attack will do a lot more. Or just high enough level we can one-shot it. Vaporeon does have really good special attack, but still. Luckily, Meganium's not part poison, so this won't be super effective. Okay. We get Hydro Pump to Swallow. Kind of fun. If it misses, it's gonna be annoying though. Typical. Why I don't put Hydro Pump on people in most games. This game, I think it's fine, just because you don't have Surf access or Waterfall access. Fire Punch randomly. Sludge might kill me. Super effective. That Hydro Pump missing. It's brutal for Meganium. Sad day. Alright, let's bring out Ariana. This would be the two like quickest at killing everybody. Let's see. We're gonna wanna let's Hydro Pump again. Oh, we can Earthquake. Let's just switch Earthquake. This actually seems like a Team Earthquake would do alright in. Done goofing around with Meganium until we heal again. Earthquake against Relicat sounds good. Golduck meh. Body Slam the Golduck. Make sure the Earthquake kills. Should definitely kill if Togetic can do half his health. Let's see, being Ghost type and using Explosion was good. We didn't give anyone Protect, but you can do a Protect Explosion or Protect Earthquake. Those are a lot less good, but Protect Explosion was very good, as expected. Earthquake with Levitate or with Flying type was very good, but we already know that. Will-O-Wisp plus Guts kind of sucked. It missing a fourth of the time definitely did not help its case. Icy Wind plus Rock Slide we couldn't do. Lunatone couldn't get Rock Slide. I thought he could, but couldn't figure out a way to get it on him in this game. What other combos do we have? Follow Me Belly Drum was kind of meh, but mostly because they were overleveled. They were like 15 levels above us, so we couldn't survive. Did I say that would be an elixir? I feel like I did. I was hoping it'd be a PV Max. I think there's one of them in here somewhere. this area is done. I think we're almost done with the pleb trainers, and then we get to fight some bosses. But I don't remember this area super well. Again, it's been like 10 to 15 years since I've done a playthrough of this game. Which, it held up okay, but not amazingly. We have it sped up a bit, and it still feels pretty slow. And then it's Gen 3, so the move pools are just kind of weak. It's not like super interesting combos and stuff that you have access to. Okay. We have to fight back-to-back trainers here without healing, it seems. Medicham Golem. Earthquake would be perfect here. As soon as we switch out the Earthquake guy, we're going to fight all people who are weak to Earthquake, but if we put him back in, they'll have all flyers. Okay, so Water Pulse would kill Golem, but Giga Drain will kill Golem, so we want to Ice Beam the... that. Yeah. One nice thing about Meganium is it's good against Water type, which our team is pretty bad against. So that's a nice addition in that way, I suppose. Ice Beam on Exodo. Giga Drain's a cool move. Hitmonchan, that's gotta be Shadow. Let's go. Oh, he only has one Shadow. Interesting. So gotta go here to start charming him. See, the punches are special in this game, so Hitmonchan is significantly worse. That just means all those are just non-moves for him. So he's got good physical and terrible special. But again, any Shadow Pokemon we get here are pretty done, because it's just the end of the game. What does that do? Okay, defense. That's not bad. Okay, we could Icy Wind to lower his speed, but he's the only guy on the field, so it'll hit him at full power. So I think we want to just switch and charm him. He did lower our defense greatly, so if we charm him, it should even out. Then we want to get a Body Slam in before Rapidash starts lowering his defense. I also kind of want to charm him more. Interesting. I'll throw a random Pokeball. It'll have like a really low chance, but I want to get one more charm off before I Body Slam. I don't want to lower his defense when I Body Slam. Then a crit would probably kill. Yeah, the chance of that would be ridiculously low, but it would have been cool if it worked. Down, plus Body Slam. Oh, she's faster. Okay. Now if we crit, we might kill, which would be really annoying. I don't remember when I saved last. Hopefully this doesn't crit. Dang. It killed without the crit. Now, is it easier to go re-catch Hitmonchan, or is it easier to reset? I feel like it's easier to go find where he is and re-catch him, because I don't remember how many trainers we did since we saved last, and I do not want to find out. That's unfortunate. I thought Togetic would be faster, but Togetic's got like 15 levels. You hate to see it. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I think that's the first Shadow Pokemon we've missed catching. Wasn't even a crit though. I didn't think it would kill without a crit. Okay, I want to get rid of that Grumpig, but I also want to get rid of the Metag. Probably get rid of the Metag. Ancient Power the Grumpig. Yeah, Ancient Power only having 5 PP really hurts it. So it feels weird using it. I should have Water Pulsed, I guess. You kind of want to use it as your throwaway move because you can raise all your stats, but you only have 5 PP, so you don't really want to waste it either. The Meganium, please. No. That's fine. That gives Meganium something to do with their turn. They can yellow flute to get rid of that paralyze or confusion. Mirror coat? Oh, magic coat. I don't even know what that does. If I don't know what it does and it's Gen 3, it's probably better. Or really rare and I just never run into it. This guy will have the Hitmonlee. We're gonna have to go do whatever minigame thing it takes to catch. Pkmn though. Probably will take more time than resetting and catching. We'll see after we do this battle. When we look at saving it, we'll see how long it would have been. But I think it's been a while since we saved. I'd rather do something new that takes a little longer than do something we just did over and over again. Smelling salt. If we're paralyzed, that does like double damage and cures us. Kinda neat. I don't really want an Icy Wind. We're supposed to Hydro Pump the Ariama and switch into the Togetic. I like the Altaria a lot better than the Rapidash. Lowering their evasiveness feels better than lowering their defense. And Fire type doesn't feel as good defensively as like Dragon Flying, I feel like. Although we are double weak to Ice. Ooh, Shadow half? Okay. Good thing we didn't Body Slam him. Switch Rapidash. Start Charming. We gotta figure out where we find Mirror B. I feel like we're gonna have to do one of those like mini tournaments again and fight 4 trainers, which is kind of annoying. It's probably about how many we'd have to fight if we reset though. It should be fine. Shadow half again. A powerful move? I can't think of a good way for the player to use it. Other than just like catching Pokemon. That should be 3 charms now, so next turn we can start throwing Pokeballs. Should have a decent catch rate. No status again though. We should really get that Thunder Wave. It would help us a lot. So that's like 10 status lowers, and this would be 12 if this doesn't catch. It's probably good enough. Catch him within like 5 Ultra Balls. Or just the first try, let's go. I don't remember the requirements for getting Dragonite. If you have to purify them all or catch them all or what. I feel like... Let's see. Oh yeah, so it's only 11 minutes. We did save. That's better than doing the Coliseum thing. So we should have reset earlier. But it looks like we saved like right before fighting the Hitmonchan guy. Because it was only 11 minutes counting that fight. So it's gotta be worth redoing. Sad we couldn't figure out that until after doing the battle, but yeah, we saved it right before. So that would have been an amazing spot to reset. Okay, so yeah, I think we just switch here, so it'll go faster. No, we gotta do these 2 battles over again, but that's gonna be better than like figuring out where Mirror B is and getting the Hitmonchan from him. I think that's the mechanic for catching shadows you missed, is Mirror B gets them and you go find him in a tournament. But we already did the 8 tournament fights for the TMs, so doing another tournament would be pretty annoying. Okay, so now we can Water Pulse and we can just Earthquake. We should just switch to, we should have set out Togetic and Earthquake too. Imagine that'll kill Medicham. And then Togetic gets to be out to start doing stuff against Hitmonchan. That's so weird to not be doing the thing where we can like actually reset. Most of the solo player games we play on this channel, I do like some sort of challenge where I can't reset, or if people die, they stay dead. But it felt awkward for this game, so I didn't do it. Oh my gosh, we got a crit. I can't beat this guy. It should be really quick now that we know to just Earthquake turn 1, send out Togetic. We're gonna try again with the Body Slam, but we should definitely just delete Body Slam for, well, maybe not delete Body Slam, but we should teach him Thunder Wave instead of something. It could be Charm, but I like Charm a lot. Probably Follow Me. It's only there for Belly Drum, which is kind of cool, but again, there's no fights left in the game where that's meaningful. Very interesting to have catching Pokemon be tied to like boss fighting. I don't think I'm a fan of it in general, but I think it was cool to try. Makes the fights more difficult. Yeah, I think Helping Hand we gotta keep. So I think it would be Follow Me that goes away, and that feels like a very Togetic move. But the only thing it works with on our team is Belly Drum, and I guess Cosmic Power, but I don't think I'd ever do that. We could teach Focus Punch to somebody, but I just don't think that's a good combo. You're using both your actions just to like probably one-shot an enemy, but if they use like Surf or something, it won't work anyway. It's like, if it hit both enemies for 150 power fighting, I'd be down. We're gonna try Body Slam again. We'll see if we crit again. It's just gonna be funny at this point if we do. There. Yeah, that did quite a bit. And it didn't even paralyze. He's got the lower defense thing. We're gonna charm him a bunch. And then we'll lower his defense. This KO's. Sad. Future Sight. Interesting. I think we get rid of the Satu first and then switch. Yeah, I really want to attack that does no damage, that does some sort of CC. So hopefully we have that next time we play through the game. It'll probably be long enough that we forget. A lot of why we don't is, I was going to do Jolteon, and then I kind of last second switched to Vaporeon. And Jolteon would have gotten Thunder Wave. Would have been a big deal. That's 2 charms, I think. So it doesn't do much damage, which is good. Future Sight hit us. 3 charms, and then we start downing. Shadow Down's kind of crazy, though. It's like a super Tail Whip. Lowering defense 2 stages on both enemies is actually pretty useful. I feel like it's late enough in the game that not good enough, but it's still kind of cool. I think we're gonna go ahead and use a Super Potion. So his stats should be lowered by 10 stages now. He's hurt half health, so catching him should be pretty reasonable. I don't think there's a crazy amount left. Maybe like 12 Shadow Pokemon? I'm not sure. The boss is gonna have 7. And then there'll probably be 2 on each like mini boss till him. Yeah. Yeah, we're still looking at like 15-ish. Just out of the ones I can think of. Right now his stats are lower 12 stages. I don't think there's anything else I can really do here. We'll definitely kill him if we attack him with any damage. I think you should maybe switch out. So we don't want you to take more damage. And then we just gotta start throwing Ultra Balls. We're gonna run out of Ultra Balls. I think I gotta go buy more. I'll have to sell some stuff. I think we have a few things we can sell. There we go. Finally caught the Hitmonchan. Took us 3 tries. I feel like I don't remember any other Shadow Pokemon that took us. I think there's probably 1 or 2 that took us 2 tries. I like how the guy's just deleted when we beat him in a Pokemon battle. Where'd he go? Right, so this guy has Skarmory, so Earthquake's not gonna work. I wonder if it checks if you have Earthquake and switches, because he sent out Skarmory later, last time we fought him. That's interesting. I like the Pig. I really want to kill the front page, so I guess we earthquake him. Oh wow, that body slam did a lot. Never mind. We should have just let Togetic take care of him. We could have Brick Breaked the Skarmory with neutral because he's Sprite Steel. What's Meganium doing? Level 38. It was level 5 at the beginning of today, so we got 33 levels already. Well, I can't remember if Metag has Levitate or not. Seems like it'd be fairly important. Let's switch to Vaporeon so we can Ice Beam. We'll just Brick Break the Metag. I feel like it doesn't have Levitate, but I wouldn't be surprised if it did. I pretty much never feel like I have a super effective attack against Metag. Ooh, Icy Wind would take out Metag here, the chip damage. I might go with that instead. Ice Beam. Otherwise we have to commit Ariama's full attack to the Metag that's at 1 health. Also slow this Skarmory too, which is not super useful. He's neutral because he's Steel's resistant to ice, right? Steel is such an absurdly good defensive type. He's got his Ariama in his zone. Okay. Ariama's another one of those Pokemon you get in both of these GameCube games. You get a Maguhita really early in the other one. And you get it really early in Ruby Sapphire. Okay. Hydro Pump the Ariama. And then we can select Togetic. So I'm gonna hit him with a Body Slam. If the Body Slam crits and kills him, then I have to read both battles though. So maybe I just don't want to do that. I can probably catch him without it. Lower his health. You can just start charming him. Oof. Brutal. Okay. You're going to want to switch to the Rapidash so you can start lowering his defense. You're going to want to start charming him. I'm going to mute the sound so we can speed it up a little more since we've already done this. So that's 2 charms. So we'll do 1 more charm. And we'll start trying to catch him. This is pretty good. He might kill him for guys, but he is gonna be triple charmed here, so it might be hard for him to do. Either way, we should heal after this battle. I feel like we're gonna fight another admin, so I should run back and heal. There's 10 status lowers. Yeah, this does not feel like enough Ultra Balls, so we're gonna have to go sell some stuff and buy some more. I could sell the TMs I'm not using, but I don't know if I want to do that. Just feels wrong in these old games to sell TMs. I think starting Black and White, you can use TMs infinitely, which is interesting. I get why they made the change, and I'm not necessarily against it. But it does feel kind of silly that when you run out of PP, you can just like use the TM to teach them a different move, and then reteach them Ice Beam, and then they get more PP again. It feels kind of silly. Or like for one fight, you can teach them a TM and then delete it after. But overall, I think it's a good change. I like the Ulterium more than the Rapidash. Where'd she go? We get a black belt. Let's take that off. I like the held items being in my items list more than on the guys, but all these like increases damage of a specific type. We looked up the other day and it said it increases by 10%, which is so low. Yeah, if we look at this, we have 4 Shadow Pokemon not being purified, but the purified chamber is full. Ooh. Farfetch'd is basically ready. I'm gonna have to make a trip back here and purify a bunch of guys so we can get other ones in there. I don't know if we have to purify them all to get Dragonite or not. So then we can purify those and switch out. We could just leave them in the PC. Not do that bad. But I do want to go buy more Ultra Balls also. Now we're healed up. Let's put Meganium back first so we can use them a little more. Try to get our value out of that one while we can. Almost level 40, which is pretty good. Like I was saying, I remember being like mid-40s at this point in the game naturally. So Meganium being 38 isn't even that underleveled. There's that Farfetch we were talking about. We probably could have switched him out. Next time we hit the PC, we should probably... Okay, I thought there might be the Moon admin guy here. I feel like he's somewhere around here. Let's see, 2 hours into the stream. I'd like to catch Dragonite today. That feels like a great ending point. Oh man, I forgot about this area. Hopefully it's not too large. I remembered the volcano area. There's just so many trainers in there. Yanma, Roselia. Neither which... Well, I guess we have, yeah, Ancient Power. Rock is just such a good offensive type. I'm actually pretty down to keep it on Meganium. Like that for moves. Hopefully you hit the right target. Yeah, Grass is bad against Bug and Flying, and Rock is good against both of those, so it feels like a good pairing with Grass. But most guys in this gen... Oh, these fast substitutes. Most guys in this gen, if they're Grass type, they're going to want special attacks, and Rock is not special. Meganium specifically is about even attack. Is he going to substitute again? Probably worth doing that just in case he does. And just keep our Body Slam up. We don't get stabbed with Body Slam, but it's probably about the same strong as Giga Drain. So if we're at full health, a lot of times we'll just Body Slam instead. It's got a chance of paralyzing too. But yeah, it's 85 power and Giga Drain 60, so the stab bonus Giga Drain would be 90 versus 85 or whatever. I don't know if the math on that checks out, but it's probably pretty close. It's not. Sunny Day, ooh. Solar Beam is active, but we didn't teach it. We do have the TM for it, but we can get the Sunny Day TM now. We have the Battle CD for it. So at least you get it before this island. So you can kind of build a team around it, but you'd only get to use it for this island. Their Altaria, Ice Beam is perfect against that Pokemon. A lot of dragons are part flying, so Ice is really, really good against them, and it's just good offensively anyway. So yeah, it hasn't been too... Honestly, it hasn't been too bad having Vaporeon attack most things with Ice Beam. Too bad it's not like part Ice. That'd be pretty strong for this game. I definitely think he falls a bit behind Espeon and Jolteon. Because he has no, like, Psychic or Thunderbolt equivalent move. Ice Beam just doesn't get stabbed. There'll definitely be a Chainer coming down from the ceiling here if I go for this. No shot. Maybe on the way back. 3 rare candies. That's so many. No way. There he is. You know it. Kind of a funny meme at this point. Okay. Ghost type. At least we don't have our Togetic out right now. Kind of want a Frenzy Plant. Yeah, Togetic, Hariyama is so bad against this. I guess neither of them have Levitate though. So that's nice at least. This one also doesn't. If he was his lower form, he would. Oh man, we do so little damage. Attack. A nice smile, really cool. Sableye looks pretty sweet. Okay, this might not kill the Dusclops. He's pretty tanky. I don't want a Frenzy Plant so he dies. But I should probably Giga Drain so I heal. Using Frenzy Plant as like the final attack of the fight is kind of the way to go, because then you don't have to use an action to watch it recharge. There's probably some sort of herb that negates that, but we'd only get to use it once. Astonish is so weak, right? Frozen Solid Pog. I could Icy Wind, which would probably kill the Sableye, and then I could hit the new guy. It's probably better to just finish off the Dusclops. It'd be nice if Meganium could go first, kill the Sableye, and then Vaporeon could Ice Beam whatever comes out. So that'd be better than hitting the Frozen guy, I think. Level 40. Meganium's basically caught up. Level 50s where we'd be caught up, kind of. There's a pretty big difference in my levels now. So, I think Shuckle and Dusclops got to like 63, and I think Lunatoon's like 52. Because he just exploded every fight and didn't get XP. So I got like a ton of levels for doing Mount Battle, because Lunatoon was the highest level to start it. Frenzy Plant the Whaler. Look how Jumbo Whaler looks. I love it. In this game and the other GameCube one, he just looks so huge. You don't get that in the Game Boy game. Air Cutter's nasty. Good thing it had to hit both targets or it would have killed the game. Ice Beam Crobat feels good. Plant on the Wailord. About the same level, and we have Miracle Seed. It's huge. Well done, well done. I think Meganium's low enough, we should maybe not... we can just leave it until it dies. Okay. PP Max, there it is. I should be using these PP ups, but I'll probably just never use them, unfortunately. Oh, what's to the side over here? Oh, is that? I believe there's another heal at the top of this, otherwise I should have went. Oh, okay, we already did that. Ooh, is that a heal? No. Interesting. Maybe there's a heal after this. I feel like there'll be trainers here. Oh well. This is just like the basement of whatever's lab. We have to fall down to get to that. Yeah. There's an area above where we like fall down. I do not want to walk all the way back to that healer. Timer pulse, okay. Not bad, not bad. Oh, okay. So, work that back to the beginning. So, we probably are supposed to walk all the way back to heal, but I really don't want to. I could use healing items as well. I have a lot of them. I think we'll just do the next fight and then see what we need to do afterwards. Oh, wait. Yeah. No trainers on this stage? Alright, that's cool. There's gonna be some up here, though. This place is huge. There's like 4 more rooms than I remember. There's gonna be trainers every few steps in here. What do we got here? Meganium against Lantern seems good, so you want to take out Magneton. Ice is bad against that, so we want to use Water, and we want to use Giga Drain to heal up. I don't really regret using Vaporeon just because it's... Water is my favorite type, and it's one of my favorite water types, so it's like really high up there on my list, but I don't think this is a great game for him. The stats are just good, but like Espeon and Jolteon seem significantly better. And Umbreon's really tanky, but I don't know what moves you give him. Is that not super effective? Huh? Oh, what's that? Lickitung has own tempo, which stops it from being confused. So it goes really well with Swagger, because we don't have to use the safeguard setup. So I was very interested in trying to find an own tempo Pokemon. It's just Lickitung is the only one I could find in the whole game. And you get him so late, so I didn't get to do the combo there. Giga Drain probably won't kill, so I have to Frenzy Plant. We just want to keep healing. Yeah, I was very interested in Swagger plus own tempo, because the move tutor teaches Swagger, so you can get it on pretty much any Pokemon you want. You just have to find who works well with him. So somebody who goes faster than him would Swagger him, he'd get a Swords Dance boost of attack, and then it'd be his turn and he'd hit really hard. I don't know what moves he'd even get to because I didn't get that far, but he's too late in the game and no one else gets it. Also, if like Spinda was in this game, we could do like Teeter Dance. Pretty cool. This is a secondary combo. I'd like to kill that lantern. I'd also like to set up the Lickitung. I think the best thing to do is to if you body slam the lantern, then you can stay confused because you'll switch out next turn. Yeah, confusing both your enemies with one attack is crazy powerful. It seems like it's 100% accurate too. It's a really, really good shadow move. I don't know what move. All the shadow moves I think are based off regular moves, so I don't know what move that's based off, because I think Teeter Dance confuses your ally as well. So I want to body slam in case it kills, and I want to start lowering evasiveness. I am really happy with calling is basically an accuracy. So like if Dusclops wants to Will-O-Wisp like multiple people, you can call him and then he'll 100% accurate or better accurate. Not sure if it's exactly 100 or not. Okay, so we got the Paralyze, and I'm going to start lowering his attack, and since he's obnoxious, we have to use a Yellow Flute every turn. Every time he uses that attack, I lose 2 turns. So that's 2 or 3. Luckily we can look at the PP and see. But I don't want to hit myself. It feels better to commit a turn to curing the status than to risk 50% chance of hitting myself. I feel like that's 2 charms, so maybe we can do one more and start throwing Pokeballs. Yeah. Lower his stats with Shadow Mist. And the nice part about Shadows also is that they can use their offensive attack, because it's not very effective. So if I want to chip some HP, I can do that. I think we'll have at least one Shadow on the team for the final fight. Feels like 4 would be probably best. You're done charming, so you can go with the Yellow Flute here, I guess. Lower his evasiveness a little more. Surprised some of these trainers only have 1 Shadow. Felt like everybody from this point on would have 2+. Okay, he's just gonna do that every turn, isn't he? Alright. Ooh, avoided attack. Great. Alright, now we're gonna start throwing Ultra Balls. I guess I could be using Great Balls for this, it would have saved us money. I think we just, before we go to the Revolt guy, we should just leave and go get more Ultra Balls, sell some stuff. Probably get a lot of money for fighting these guys. I didn't realize that when we got the Quick Claw, we could have gotten the Amulet Coin instead. Would have been kind of nice. Money in this game is pretty valuable. I think we can just keep going. But there's going to be a lot more trainers before I heal, it feels like. So I don't think any of these are ones you want to fall in. I think it's this one you want to fall in. Nice that it marks it for you. It is one of those other ones. I have to go all the way over again. This would be a great time to heal because we would get to skip all this. So yeah, there's one there. And then there's no more in this room. This reminds me of like Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, I feel like is the game where you had to fall above stuff to get chests. That'd be fun to play through again. I feel like it wouldn't hold up. I played that when I was like, I don't know, 8, and I really liked it. Played it on the old Super Nintendo. So it seems like this is the one, not that one. I thought that room would be filled with trainers, so it seems to be nice that there isn't a lot there. Yeah, max revives don't seem as amazing when you can just buy better max revives from the Herb Lady, but I guess you have to find Munchlax to do that. It's not that hard though. It's like a 30% chance of showing up every Pokespot. Maybe it's 10%, I don't know. Bonsly's 30%, I think, when you get to that point. Oh yeah, we caught all the Pokespot Pokemon except Trapinch, right? I think that's what happened. Considering how long it took us to find the Surskit, that's pretty good. I feel like there's got to be at least one more trainer in this room. But I'm very happy there's not like 8. In the Volcano rooms, there were so many trainers. I mean, this is like the final dungeon of the game, so it should be kind of long and have a lot of trainers in it, but a little much. Alright, get out there, Mechanium. I wonder if I could learn like Brick Break, probably not. Okay, Ice Earthquake or Brick Break here would be good. We're just Ice Beaming the Explode. Probably just Body Slamming the Standler, because I don't think we'll kill it very quick. Oh, we did get intimidated, so we should probably have used a special attack. Ooh, didn't kill. Does nothing. Take down. I think we Mega Drain the Explode here, unless we're really, really low. Screech, that's not scary. Okay, it's just that way for you, he's chilling. Alright, so now we switch targets, and hopefully... Oh, we're out of PP, that's sad. I don't want a Frenzy Plant, I guess we're just Body Slamming. Yeah, that's where the PP ups would be nice. Ice Beam would be another good one, Earthquake would be a good one. But I'm just too lazy to do it. Is that a Shadow Cycle? It is. We have a Metal Coat, but I don't think we can evolve it, because we can't trade. I don't think just holding it would evolve it. That's kind of lame. They should give you a way to evolve it. And that's Shadow Chansey as well. We gotta heal after this. Hopefully there's one just right off the elevator. I don't want to walk all the way back. Icy Wind would help catch a little bit, but I'm not super into it. And then do you have anything? You could Body Slam, but let's just get the two guys that are good at catching Pokemon out here. We could do Dusclops and confuse them first. I think this is fine. We're actually getting Altaria a little bit purified, it's kind of cool. Shadow Mist, you could replace Altaria, but 4 levels out. It's interesting it does the plus for them having shadows, but not for you. Shadows. Can't escape. Oh, good thing we got the guys up. Oh, we got Aerial Ace now. That's crazy, it gives a move. I feel like it should wait, because it was supposed to give like this move. Okay, and then I could Body Slam to try to paralyze. I'm a tad worried that Body Slam will like kill, so let's do that first. I think we saved before this guy. We'll Body Slam him each like once. I'm pretty sure we saved. We're getting lazy now, huh? I mean, I am a lot of levels ahead, but Gedek's physical attack is absurdly low. I guess Chansey's physical defense is also absurdly low, but her health is really, really high. Kind of surprised that killed, honestly. She didn't have lower defense or anything. Bit annoying. Yeah, we saved right here. Okay, so it was a bunch of normal types, but we do get intimidated. I think this is fine. Just get those, start with those guys. I think we just Helping Hand Earthquake, and I think it's probably good enough, even if we're intimidated. Brick Break would kill one if we wanted to do that instead, but I think Helping Hand Earthquake's good. I really like that we thought of Helping Hand Earthquake and Helping Hand Explosion. I think those two were really fun. There weren't that many fights. Helping Hand Explosion made a difference, but when they were like a lot of levels ahead of us, it did matter. Intimidate would have been a really cool ability to work into my team. So when catching stuff, I could just switch in and out of Intimidate instead of using Growl. It'd be like a free extra move. And to just like randomly send out and lower their stats would be helpful. And in Mount Battle would be good too. Okay, there's the Shadow Scythe there, so we can start working on him right away. I guess I don't get to Body Slam the Chansey at all. Paper Beam, that's annoying. Super annoying. Body Slam the Scythe there. I could just Charm him. I should probably Charm him. I guess you should finish off the X-Cloud. We do get a free turn here. So it's probably better to just heal, I guess. Super Potion. Explode's recharging, so killing him this turn is kind of like a waste. And then Body Slam might not paralyze, and Charm will guarantee lower his damage. So that's more what I expect from a Body Slam from her, but I guess I can one-shot Chansey without even a crit. Yeah, I really like the idea of Belly Drum, plus Shell Bell with Earthquake, hitting 2 to 3 targets. Really cool. Too bad it didn't end up working out super well. And you're just kind of waiting, so before they Shadow Hold you in, getting Altaria out would be good. Start lowering their stats. We gotta catch both of these. cannot imagine wanting to use Scyther in this game. Chansey, you have to friendship evolve, which is super annoying. But Blitzy's good, and you have a Seismic Toss tutor, so if she doesn't get that, you can get it to her, which is one of her better moves. She'd be pretty good on Melt Battle, I think, but pretty annoying to use normally. Charm the Scyther again. Miss. A little new thing when you get a new move when you're a Shadow is kind of cool. This game you don't really get to appreciate that as much, because you don't really use Shadows very much. Use them like at the very beginning of the game, before you Purify the first time. And then you kind of don't use Shadows like anymore ever. You just put them in the container and instantly Purify them for the most part. But they do have a lot cooler like move pool access and stuff. I think we get one more charm, but I could be wrong. Alright, now his stats are lowered by 10 levels. So we should be able to catch him hopefully. Chansey, we're just going to lower her stats by 12 levels, and then maybe Altaria can hit her with a not very effective Shadow move. I'm not risking another Body Slam. You're just going to start with the Pokeball. Ooh, he's a Bug type, so this should have a better effect. And again, I don't know how many of those are left, so we're just going to use them whenever we can. And I'd like to catch Chansey in a Luxury Ball, but I'm not sure if I can set her up for that. But she is the best one to catch in the Luxury Ball, I believe. She's Zubat you get earlier than the Luxury Ball, so you probably already have caught Zubat. Togepi you get for free, so you can't catch in a Pokeball, and then Chansey, I think, is the only other friendship evolution. I guess you could count Eevee maybe, but I don't think that counts. So we want to Charm you, and you already did that, so we want to start hitting you with something that doesn't kill you. It's probably one of these. We didn't lower defense, we lowered evasion. This is not very effective. I think I'm gonna risk using another one. If it crits, it's a bad time. But I really want the Luxury Ball to catch, because wasting the only Luxury Ball in the game, I think it's the only one in the game, feels bad. Ooh, could maybe do one more, but I don't want to risk it. So this will get it down to perfect, and then I think these are strong enough that I don't want to use them. Don't really want to use a Pokeball either, so we'll just use a random potion. Selling that isn't worth it. Alright, so now we'll try the Luxury Ball. I think Friendship Evolution on Chansey is a lot easier than on Togepi. But we're gonna try Luxury Ball, it looks really cool. Not like amazing, but you know. That doesn't look as good in this game, I feel like. Still, that's pretty cool. Wow, not even close. Dang, that's gonna be hard then. We lowered her stats 12 times and got her to yellow, and it didn't even roll once. So like, we could have sleeped her, but that's about the only other thing. Hit her with False Swipe and sleeped her. Sad day, but oh well. Chansey's catch rate's probably really difficult. So I guess the best use is on a Zubat, but I don't really want to wait to catch the Zubat until I get that Luxury Ball. Maybe the catch rate was fine. So the Ultra Ball caught pretty easily there, it looked like. Anywho, another one to the box. And Meganium's like caught up enough to be able to fight, which is cool. So we actually got to use our prize Pokemon. I think there might be healers up here. I think there's a boss fight up here, so I really want there to be healers. Oh, there's not. I'm pretty sure there's a boss fight right here. I think we have to go back and heal, which sucks, but pretty sure there's a boss fight and then healers. So we can go like here. Oh, didn't even see that. There's a box there. Okay. Not bad. I don't think I care about the 2 revives. I think we get a quick path back to the beginning. So I'm going to wait to go buy Ultra Balls and purify whatever's purifiable already until that point, rather than running all the way back now. So that would be miserable. Yeah. But yeah, going to this healer is going to be a long walk. Maybe I can speed it up a little bit. So I'm going to mute the sound while I speed up the game because it makes a sound. We actually went slower here than we would have. Makes the sound really bad. Okay, all the way back here. Gotta ride all like 5 of these. No. Yeah, I think that was about as fast as not getting sped up. What's to the right there? Yeah, there's somewhere around here, isn't there? Surely. Goodness gracious, this is so far back. There we go. Okay. Right. Wow, a lot of them are really close. The Farfetch'd can be moved. He's got his stick. And she's got a Chansey exclusive item. And there'll be like a bunch more that get purified really quick here. So it'd be nice to switch them out. But I don't think I'm going to run in circles until they do. Although, like, they're going to. If we just leave, like, by a little bit, they're going to get purified. That's fine. Right, now we gotta run all the way back up there, but I'm pretty sure we fight the Lunatoon boss guy. I don't really want to do that low health. I guess I could have used healing items. Yeah, probably would have been worth it. Like, I have a lot of healing items from no battle. Okay, I'm gonna see what's on this side. I feel like I missed it. Nothing there. There we go. I feel like I didn't do this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't do this. Okay, max potions. Doesn't seem worth, but could have been something cool. I mean, max potions aren't nothing, but they're not great. Okay. Speeding up to try to get up there faster. Definitely worth using healing items here. This is such a long haul. Good gravy. Oh, yep, and there they are. Now I gotta go back and put them in the... Yeah, I think we might have to purify everybody to get the Dragonite. It might just be catching everybody, I can't remember. I feel like there's a reason to purify everybody. Okay. Now we can do the Lunatoon boss fight. Probably has Levitate. But it'd be nice to start with Togetic out, so I don't have to switch to Togetic. It's like if these battles were hard, we could have burned our own Maguhita. Yeah, there's the Moon Man. It's kind of crazy how long it is between the first admin and the second one. So we fought the pink-haired lady, like, right away. You know, this guy we're fighting, like... I feel like there's not that many grunts left to fight. Maybe, like, 4. And then a few boss fights. Okay, so both of them are not immune to Earthquake, question mark. So I think we just Helping Hand Earthquake. They could follow me and Belly Drum. It'd be kind of fun. That might have been the play. Kind of fun. I think we'd end up getting hurt more, and these attacks would kill without Belly Drum. It is super effective. Okay, so Metagross is bad against ground. I don't remember if he had Levitate or not. I feel like that might not have killed the Quagsire. And what else was Togetic going to do there? Use Safeguard would probably be the cool play. Give her Safeguard Swagger, and then she could use Safeguard there, Swagger next turn. Scizor. Taunt us with that after giving us the Scyther, with no way to evolve it. So right there he might... Oh no, I was going to say he might have Lunatone, but there's... Solrock. I think Solrock would have worked for Arcline better, because Solrock has better physical attack. So we're mostly using it for Explosion, but, you know, waiting this much longer to get it is not worth. want to charm first. And I want to get Scizor. And it's not very effective against Bug, so it's neutral against Bug Steel. So that Shuckle's not like a Steel, it's a much better type than Bug Rock. Although, for being part Rock, Bug Rock feels okay. So most things adding Rock to makes it worse. So we charm him again. I kind of want to paralyze, and then you living at 1 health is super annoying. So you have to waste an entire turn hitting you. That's cool because I can get a lot of chances to paralyze. Yeah, Soul Rock. I mean, honestly, even like right now, it wouldn't take that much to get Soul Rock 10 levels to catch up. So we could just switch him out. But there's like nothing left to do in the game, so super not worth. You could beat Mount Battle 2 more times and get the other starters, but yeah, there's no like cool combo with them or anything. So definitely not worth for doing 100 battles. Also, I'm always scared to see if you get the second one, because if you don't, I'd be really sad. Go through all that and then don't even get it. Does he not have 2 shadows? If you don't catch his Lunatune, I wonder if he has it here instead of like Cast Form or something. Starmie, that might be Shadow. Yeah. So Starmie in this game would be great. Starmie always gets like a really, really sick move pool, because it has Ice Beam and Thunderbolt access. And then just some Water move, and then probably Psychic. And you could get Recover if you want, instead of like Psychic or something, but the coverage is insane. Pretty high attack, and pretty high speed. I should want to buy something to set up. And you want to get out of here. You. Yeah, Starmie's so late again. If Starmie was early, I for sure would use it one of these runs. It's a really sick water Pokemon that you don't get to use very many games. Like, what game do you get Starmie early enough to use it in? It's pretty rare. Maybe with like a fishing rod in some game, you get it like 4th gym-ish. You get to fight it really early in Gen 1, but you don't get to catch it for a while. Just the confused garbage. Charm you. I want Shadow Mist, but I'm confused, so I have to waste my turn. This AoE confused nonsense is horrendous. I hate it. It's them using 1 action to make me lose 2 actions, or I have to just play the confusion game, and that never is fun. They have Shadow Mist, but I'm not sure if they're better than Alturia. Well, there's a 5 level difference from like early on in this place to later. Is there 41 pluses? So we already charmed you enough. I want to Mist. Might want to start trying to catch soon. It might be good to hurt them a little more, but I mean, paralyzed with stat lowers is probably good enough. I think Lunatune's catch rate's not great. I like that they're Shadow Misting me as well, as long as they're not using like sheer cold soon. I think Starmie starts with like a lot of the really good Starmie moves, so you don't even have to use the TMs. Shadow Confusion. Toxic. Waste 2 actions again. I think Togetic might just be done. I might just let him be confused. I think that's 2 mists, so next turn we throw a Pokeball and use the 3rd mist. I can't check the PP, so I have to remember, which isn't great. Which one's using Shadow Mist? Because I want to get rid of them. Shadow Storm? That's kind of good. It's special, so Charm doesn't help me. And that'll only hit Togetic, which is the one in danger of dying. And we haven't charmed Starmie enough yet. I think just catching this Soul Rock might be the play. We're running out of Pokeballs for sure. Definitely gotta go sell some stuff and buy more Ultra Balls. They are expensive. I spent a lot of money on healing items. This is a nice catch. Excellent. Did not think that would catch first try. We want to get some charms on Starmie. Probably 2 charms. Might die though while we're doing that. Oof. We can get 1. Oh, we might die to that. Oh boy. Alright, want the charm. And then I guess we just risk the confusion and use the hyper potion. And I don't want Togetic to die here. Nice. I only want one more charm, so I think we can just risk that so that we can throw an Ultra Ball. I guess I could be using Great Balls for this and it don't cost half as much. But, like, the improved catch rate from Ultra Balls. Pretty nice. So now we can use that to get down, I think, the elevator he came up on. I wonder if... Oh, we can. I thought he would have taken that elevator, so we couldn't. Because the other elevator he brings up, so we can use it. Yeah, that guy looks pretty tough. Blue admin man. Nice that they let you see him first, so you don't think there's a heal there. This should go all the way down here. Oh no. That's a jerk move. Having a new guy down here. Hopefully he doesn't have guys. Oh man, and he's got a nasty team. Shuckle Blitzy. Let's hope he hit Earthquake. Alright, at least he doesn't have a bunch of shadows. That's kind of funny. It's kind of a jerk move, but it's kind of funny. To throw a guy here when you think this is a way to, like, get out and heal. So, I think Shuckle's gonna be hard. Let's just try to kill Wheezing, I guess. Might like Toxic Me or something. I feel like Facade by itself wouldn't kill. Smelling Salt there would have been really funny. Ooh! Smelling Salt with Togetic would be kinda cool, actually. We could ditch the Facade plan. We could have Togetic Body Slam, and then use Smelling Salt. Be kinda funny. I don't think he'll live a Brick Break. Now we can go buy more Ultra Balls, and we can go purify some Pokemon, because we have a bunch more to throw in the chamber. And we want to heal as well. We're going to try to speed up some of this, so mute it. Heal first, so we don't forget. And then is Rapidash still our best option? Or no, we have Altaria. Oh man, those are a lot of really low ones. It'd be nice to get a lot of them out, so that we could put new ones in. And then we can kind of look at their movesets, see if any of them are super useful, but they are way less useful as normal Pokemon at this stage in the game than they are as Shadow Pokemon. It's kind of funny, but like we'll get like a Salamence or a Snorlax or something, we can just use that. So I'm not too worried about Altaria. The Waterfall, probably the best water move. You get Charm, which is good. We can get Farfetch'd in here. Purify that. We can run around a little bit, and most of those other ones should be ready. So we might as well do that. Otherwise they'll be ready like really quickly into what we're doing next. But yeah, this thing is empty for so long, and now it's just like super, super full and on a backlog. But yeah, Farfetch gets some interesting moves there. So we're gonna throw in these Pokemon first. Rapidash, I'm tempted not to pair. Oh wow, look at the flow on that one. It is based on the chamber. Okay, interesting. We might have to get the flow high to purify Lugia. But let's see, here are 3 guys we just got. So let's look at them quick. So Waterfall is probably the best water move because it's single target and 80 power, whereas Water Pulse is 60 power, and Surf is AoE, and Hydro Pump has Miss. Charm's fine for catching stuff. Psych Up, there might be some cool Psych Up combos. Swords Dance Psych Up, I guess, is okay. Brick Break's okay, but his special attack's better than his physical attack. Doesn't seem by a lot. I don't know if the nature affects it, so like you could probably use this, but you just do like Waterfall, Ice Beam, and go for special attacks. Maybe it gets like Psychic or something. So late for Eradicate, but he does have Guts, so you could do Guts things. But you get Ursaring early, and Ursaring's just 10 times better. Hyper Fang's a cool move, because you get it really early. 80 power like that early is good, but 10% chance of missing is not great. Gary Fang, lower stats for catching. Super Fang, half health for catching. You don't have to worry about crits ever, which is nice, but just too late. And then Swords Dance Baton Pass is a classic, but you want to be tanky to make that work, and this guy's stats are just terrible. Prevents loss of accuracy is not really useful. I think Stick raises critical damage or something. So also, unfortunately, not terribly interesting. I want to go sell stuff and buy Ultra Balls. Wow, we didn't save for a while there. I want to go sell stuff and buy Ultra Balls here. So we knew there were Ultra Balls here. One more down. And then we're going to dance a little bit until that group of guys is ready to be purified. So we can get a new group in, and we don't have to worry about it for a bit. We gotta not accidentally talk to this guy because he'll steal our Togetic. I want to sell some stuff. Oh, we got pretty good money for all those fights. Alright, I am down to sell any elixirs or ethers. Because I don't think we'll need them. PP Max would sell for a ton. But we got more full restores. That's pretty good, actually. How much is left over so far? 100. Oh man, I hope no one ever does that. Ether. I'm down to sell all the ethers too. Like, this would be the one to keep in case we wanted them, but we need them. It'll suck if we do. We should probably keep like 1 or 5 or something. Max Potion. PP Max sells for as much as the rare candy. I don't think I want a rare candy for anything. Kind of a waste not to use them. They're pretty good. Oh wow, we have a lot of money here. I'm gonna buy 40, I think that'll be good. We have a little bit of money left over. I don't think we want to buy anything with it. Just hold it in case I think of something later. I think 40 Ultra Balls for the end of the game is probably enough. I like to have way too many in case like catching a legendary takes a super long time. Yeah, that was one thing that was ready to purify, so let's run back and forth. I think a lot of them are really, really close. So that's 2. I think there were like 6. They should all like chain be ready at like a very similar time. Yeah, if we do this now, it'll save us a little bit of headache later, assuming we have to purify everybody to catch Dragonite, but I think we might just have to catch everybody to get Dragonite. But he's kind of cool, so it'd be fun to catch him and look at him. I didn't even look at him because he's the last one you get, so he wasn't on my list. Wasn't on my radar at all. There's a good way to explain it. Anybody on this like final island just isn't on my radar. That's 4. That's pretty close. I feel like there was 1 more. So we'll run back and forth like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright. Tired of waiting. That's probably good enough. Yeah, there's 2 more. So we'll purify these 5 and go for those 2. And then we can head back into the trenches. I think it's just boss fights left, pretty much. So that should be nice. That should be pretty fun. And then we just gotta like fight near B or whatever. I really don't like... I have to hit A a ton, and then when it says do you want a nickname, I have to hit B. And I don't want to pay attention to that. But I can't just hit B because I have to hit A for the do you want to open the next thing. Earthquake's crazy. That makes Kangaskhan a little bit viable. Yeah, like, I don't want to get to this screen. But I have to hit A there, or I'll leave and have to rejoin. So like purifying a lot of these guys really quickly is super annoying. But I guess it's not the end of the world. I'm gonna do it like 70 times in an entire run. Fire Blast, meh, we can buy that. Follow Me's cool. Sick move. Cross Chop's pretty cool, but I think you're a special attacker. Guillotine's sick. I think there's a way to make it work. I'm giving Helping Hand to a bunch of extra random guys is cool. Okay. Now we want to put a bunch more in, and then we want to run around a little bit and purify 2 more. Right, so before that, let's look at our new additions. Let's get these guys on. I'm not going to care about flow right now. Just throw them in. Yeah, we want to do those other 2, and then we'll have all of the shadows in our box in. Pretty cool. Okay, so who did we get? We got Venomoth, I think we looked at. Sableye. So he's weak to almost nothing, because Ghost Dark has like no weaknesses. I think literally none. Which is really, really cool, but he's got almost no resistances too. Starts with Shadow Ball, that's stab. Main attack, stab. Helping Hand's fine. Cover's weird, but fine. His stats are just low, and he has no like cool moves, but being weak to nothing's cool. Just too late in the game. If he was early in the game, maybe, and then you could pair him with like Explosion or something. Yeah. And Kangaskhan gets Earthquake, which is awesome, and the other moves don't really matter. Dizzy Punch is okay, I guess. You can just give him Body Slam instead. Anybody who wants a normal attack just wants Body Slam. 85 power and 20% chance to paralyze. It's just too hard to beat. Yes, Facade maybe if you're a Guts guy, but as we've seen this run, Guts is not it. What else we got? We got Pincer. Can't lower attack. Submission, meh. Guillotine's cool, but not good. Fire Blast, Cross Chop. Thunder Punch is sick. It's special. And his special is better than his physical. But maybe good enough to keep Cross Chop. I don't know about that one. But Thunder Punch is sick. So you teach him Flamethrower instead of Fire Blast, and then you have Flamethrower, Thunder Punch. So all the water guys that you don't want to Flamethrower, you can Thunder Punch. And then like flying guys, maybe you can Thunder Punch if you want. And then he's Follow Me, but I don't know if he's tanky enough to make use of it. And then Flame Body burns the target on contact. That's fine. Better than a lot of abilities, like can't get burned or something. This will burn them occasionally. It might be bad against shadows because they might burn themselves and then you might not catch them though. And then we already looked at build up and stuff. Put these guys up here a little bit. But yeah, Kangaskhan getting Earthquake is pretty sick. Anytime your guy gets Earthquake for free is awesome. All the starters that we got for beating him up battle, they would all be able to use Earthquake, and Explosion wouldn't want it, but the other guys would. Like for Alligator would like Earthquake and Body Slam. Then you'd probably give him... Ooh, I don't know what you give him. If you give him Ice Beam or if you give him like Hydro Pump. You probably keep the Water Hyper Beam. And it'd be hard to get rid of Crunch. Maybe you'd get rid of Crunch for Ice Beam. For Alligator's moveset would be really difficult. I think there's 2 really close. So we'll get those 2 real quick here. And then... Dang, I thought they were really close. There it is. Cool. Real quick. Okay. All right. We purify those 2, and then ready to go fight some bosses. All right, 3 hours into stream, so should work out pretty well around 4 or 5 hour mark. And just to complete the playthrough mainly, yesterday was kind of the real end of it. Drill Peck's amazing. Best move on the Pokemon. Baton Pass is always good. Look at Dodrio. Dodrio is such a sick Pokemon, but it's too late in the game. Like all of these, my comment is too late in the game. Bayonet, I think, is just worse than Dusclops. But I guess it does more damage, which isn't really what you want from your Ghost Pokemon, I don't think. Right, so we put 2 in, and we can look at those 2 that we just got. Then we've got the 1 in our party still. Don't care about flow. Right, so we'll look at Dodrio. Flying type, so you can pair it with an Earthquaker. Gets up from sleep early. Drill Peck's amazing stab. Tri-Attack is decent stab. You could give Body Slam instead, but you don't have to. If you get Tri-Attack, it's 30% paralyzed instead of 20% of one of those 3 randomly. So I think Body Slam is better by like enough that it matters, but like if someone else wants Body Slam, Tri-Attack's fine. Because you're gonna mostly be drill pecking. And then like Agility Baton Pass isn't great. You can like, you're not tanky, so you have to use a turn to Agility, and then you can go first and Baton Pass, and then whoever you Baton Pass to gets hit before they get to act. And then they go first every turn and try to sweep, but it's just not good enough, I don't think. So you probably would delete these 2 for something. I'm not sure what though. You have to look at this moveset, but just starting with Drill Peck's amazing. Actual stab flying move and really good, like, attack power to go with it. And then Bayonet, we got Adamant, which is perfect nature, because lower special attack, higher physical. Can't put to sleep, that's fine. Can't think of a good way to use that, but it's decent. It sleeps fairly common, I'd say, probably. Shadow Ball Stab, dude, he'd hit hard. And then Feint Attack, Helping Hand, Curse, I'm sure you could find some other moves to put on here, but Shadow Ball is the main one that you'd be trying to use. Definitely fine, but super late in the game, unfortunately. Alright. Oh, we have a ton more Pokemon to catch. I think we should take these 2 and put them in the new box. Oh, everything's in box 8. Weird. Hellcatty. We forgot about you. Put you guys over here. Yeah, Lunatune really fell behind in levels. That's crazy. It was the highest level, and then it was lowest level by like 10 levels by the end. Okay, so yeah, these guys ready to go. I think they are. Dusclops got so many levels. That's crazy. Some Meganium. Let's do, well, probably these guys. And Meganium just gets to do nothing. We're gonna go fight that blue Admiral guy. Unfortunately, you have to go to the port and then ride the thing to get there, but kind of cool that it's hard to get to, I guess. Thematically. Alright. So, just fighting these guys to beat them. Probably be more fun. Catching gets old by the end of the game. But it's fine. Gotta finish it out. Finish out strong here. Save the Shadow Pokemon. And sending out Togetic right away is a little sketchy because he might take too much damage. This wouldn't be a bad time to Explosion strat, honestly. This is the evil brother. I think the red one's the one with a heart. Cypher Adamant Ardos. Ooh, he sends out flying, so our Earthquake strat won't work. Oh, that's the Shadow Swallow. I really want to use that, but it just comes so late. We have to charm it, and then we really want to kill that Alakazam. Earthquake's probably better than Facade. Instead of half, that's brutal. Alakazam can Psychic and he might go fast enough. That's pretty brutal. Yeah, he's gonna get one shot anyway. Wow, Togetic dies? Okay, he doesn't. We have items so we can just spam those, but feels kind of cheaty. We don't want Togetic to die because he helps us catch Pokemon, but I don't want to Body Slam swallow anymore. I don't really want to use a bunch of healing items when I'm getting Shadow half. It's kind of awkward. But I can't let it die, probably. Oh, it's a recharge move. Okay, that balances it quite a bit. Here comes a little spooky. Wow, crit. Doesn't even kill, you champion. Okay, we'll get the triple charm going. We'll just YOLO an Ultra Ball here. We'll let Magahita die. Catching the Swallow would be really nice. I don't know how good our odds are here, but 4 stat lowers and half HP. Nice. Don't want to use up all our good luck here, but getting Swallow off the board is nice with that Shadow half ability. Charm the Heracross for fun. It's actually a pretty good target. Ice Beam's gonna hurt. Like, heat and cold protection would have been so much better than Guts. Okay, we gotta kill a Kingdra. I think Ice and Grass are both neutral. It's kinda awkward. Ice Beam's probably more likely to do it. I could charm the Heracross again, and then he'll be just like pretty crippled. Might be worth. Like, helping hand, so this kills might have been worth. It crits anyway? You might have the scope lens on, so you might have a higher crit chance. Supposedly it's 50% instead of 12.5. I don't know if I believe that. That's Shadow. So you get an Elekid, and then they give you an Electabuzz for some reason later. Kinda weird. That should do nothing. Now we can just kind of leave the Heracross out there. So you might have a third Shadow Pokemon. Icy Wind to lower Electabuzz's speed. I think I'm down for that. Oh, Shadow half. If this kills, I have to redo the fight. I don't think I'm going to be able to Body Slam then. This Shadow half's being so obnoxious. Brian still has 120 health. That HP is sick. Icy Wind does a little damage. Just lowering the speed is really nice. I think a crit wouldn't even kill, so we could Icy Wind one more time maybe. Is that the first charm on Electabuzz? I feel like it is. Ooh, wait, that's 5 charms. Confuse this fight. I'm confused. Let's Icy Wind again, and then we'll try to catch. Oh, we used a few on Swallow. I used 2 on Heracross, 2 on Swallow. Oh, a crit. We have to reset. Feels bad, man. I mean, we mentioned it. It was a possibility. We don't have to reset. We could catch it later, but I feel like it's failing the fight if we don't catch the Shadow. Okay. So he's gonna probably switch which guys he sends out. But we should just send out our 2 catchers if he's gonna start with a Shadow, maybe. It'd be really bad if we didn't save, but I'm pretty sure we did multiple times. I think we start with Altaria. Oh, he's got an Alakazam. I don't really want to tank that. Who's best at killing Alakazam? Nobody. I really don't want to tank an Alakazam. I guess Togetic could Body Slam it. That doesn't feel good. Togetic could Body Slam the Swallow, but it might kill it. Somebody has to hit the Alakazam. I think it's Dusclops. Dusclops. Just Shadow Ball it. I don't know if he'll switch which guys he starts with based on my team or just randomly. But, yeah. He does keep it the same this time at least. I think we just Shadow Ball that, and I kind of want to Body Slam the Tailo, but I think it's faster than me. I think we just Charm it. Shadow Ball. Shadow Sky instead of Shadow Half. Interesting. Ice Punch, annoying. Ball should kill because it's physical in this game. Alakazam's physical defense is not it. The speed is very high. Is Kingdra less annoying than Alakazam, honestly? Probably not by much. Charm. Oh, yeah, we're gonna Charm again. I think it'll Shadow Half pretty soon. Confusing Kingdra might be good. Ooh, we avoided it. That's good. That's the one guy I would want to avoid it the most. Triple Charm and try to catch you. Hydro Pump seems good. Chip damage is annoying, but not the end of the world. Let's see. So we get a charm again, and I could catch, but I think I'm just gonna wisp. I'll take care of Kingdra soon. Ice Beam's annoying. Quick Shadow half missed. Burning a special attacker isn't great. Now this turn, I think we want to catch and heal. I don't want Togetic to die before I catch things. Dusclops, it's fine if he goes away, I guess. Okay, use this Ultra Ball. We have 50 of them now, so that's pretty good. And then we want to use a healing item. Shadow half is so annoying. At least it skips their next turn. That's a pretty big deal. Okay, we got the Swallow again. Alright, we're about back where we were. Pretty close at least. Misses, very lucky. We'll just die to burn next turn, so I think we just want to charm the Heracross to weaken him, and then we want to probably worth healing Dusclops. Like, otherwise we're just kind of throwing him away. He hits himself. He could have missed as well, so there's a good chance he wouldn't get to do anything there. Electabuzz is back out. Kind of want to paralyze him with Body Slam, but I'm worried we'll get static paralyzed in return. I think it's worth trying. We might want to confuse him. He might like kill himself with confusion, but we'll charm him a bunch so it won't do a lot of recoil damage, and it'll make him miss some turns, which would be nice. Got the paralyze hit, and the static didn't hit on us. That's awesome. Got him confused. Now we're going to spam charm, and we're going to switch out to our other catch Pokemon. So we can spam Lowering Evasion. We'll just eat Mega Horns, because I think we charmed you once. So he's got Paralyzed and Confused, chance of not hitting, which is pretty good. That's 2 charms, 1 missed. So we'll do a 3rd charm, and then we'll start trying to catch. He is charmed, but that's still a lot. Great. There's probably one more to catch. That's gonna do decent damage. I think Materia has a shadow for this fight. I think what we do here is heal Materia. And then we do another mist. So that's 2 charms, 2 mists. Burst Melt's annoying, so we're gonna get hurt every turn now. He's not confused anymore. Start to take some damage. I would like to raise the, right now we're at 8 status lowers, and at the end of this turn we'll be at 12 status lowers, which feels a lot better. And the next turn we'll probably just heal and throw Pokeballs. Could mess with Heracross more though, that might be nice. Shadow half's pretty annoying. Yeah, I think we do want to heal. Probably be better to double heal than too greedy for that, I think. I want this Ultra Ball to land. Oh, he's gonna waste this turn, so definitely it's just quite a bit better to heal, I guess. I'm gonna heal the Togetic, because I care more about Togetic than the Altaria right now, for some reason. The last Pokemon might be tough to catch, though. That's a good catch. So, Shadow Snorlax. We're gonna have to max revive the Altaria, I think. Have to revive her in some way. Might as well use one of our Herb Revives, because we can just buy them. Should probably stop being impatient, speeding it up. So Charming is really good, and Confusing is really good. Killing this guy would be pretty good too. I think we should just kill that guy. Then it'll be 2v1, which is a good setup. And they have a lot of Pokemon left though, just like statusing or like charming or something. The other guy just is better than trying to like tank the guy you're trying to catch while you kill like 3 Pokemon. But if it's just down to like the final, definitely just want to kill the other guy, it's really good. Ganium got some points. Shadow End. Spooky. Ouch. I think we charmed him. Holy crit. Got the leftovers, so when we catch him, that's huge. We could have done that before my battle, it would have been a pretty big deal. I don't know how much Shadow End's gonna hurt him in recoil, so I'm kind of spooked by it. I don't really want to get rid of Dusclops. Use him, that might help. Leftovers is gonna make catching him a pain. I think we want a 3rd charm. Don't think we want to burn him, do we? He's gonna heal every turn. Don't think we want to burn him though. Let's just throw a Pokeball here since you got nothing better to do. Snorlax is kind of hard to catch, but I guess his stats are lowered 4 levels. I'd like to get Altaria out here, so healing her would have been maybe better. Or we can just randomly catch the Snorlax. That's fantastic. So you get a second leftovers in this game, which is pretty rare. I feel like usually you get one, and then sometimes they give you a really difficult way to get a second one. But 3 Shadow Pokemon on an opponent, that's something. Yeah, if you just crushed us initially, we had no shot. Back when we had an Eevee. Saving here is huge. We're up to, yeah, we were at like 40 something, and now we're at 68. There should be a heal thing here. We want to grab that leftovers for sure. We can throw that on Altaria for now. Or we'll look at Snorlax's moves actually. No, definitely not. Oh, that's double edge. Wow, 60 accuracy, that's crazy. Oh wow, he gets 4 shadow moves, that's cool. Cuts evasionist. This is probably better than Altaria then. You're quite a bit a higher level. Cuts everyone's HP in half. This is good for catching too. Not great because it hits your guys. And these are just offensive moves, so Electabuzz is fine. Not great. Shadow half. Oh, cuts evasionist? Okay. We could just do Swallow instead. I think I like Swallow better than Electabuzz. Let's look at their tankiness. Not that different, honestly. Swallow's really fast, which I like. Static and Paralyzed, though, on contact, that's way better. I think Altaria is going to be replaced here. It's first to be for sure. I want to yoink this leftovers, that's amazing. Yeah, usually I feel like you get 1 leftovers pretty easily, and then like the other ones are really hard to get if you can get another one in the game, which a lot of times you can't. Alright, so now we can give leftovers to... Oh, we have 2... We didn't give the Shuckle leftovers to anybody this whole time. Oh no. Okay, so... I feel like Togetic wants it. We want Togetic to live. Oh, Bright Powder's kind of nice, though. We can give Bright Powder, too. Do you have, like, Scope Lens or something? King's Rock? Bright Powder. Vaporeon would like the leftovers at some point, but that's fine. Cool. Alright, we might have to fight, like, a Grunt or 2. Then we gotta fight the Monkey Man. I think this is a good opener. So we're on to like the final bosses and stuff. We're 3 hours into stream. We're gonna rush through the cutscenes and stuff. Okay, Monkey Man's gonna fight us now. Let's save in case we have to redo this fight, 'cause it might be tough. Maybe if we leave, he'll come. There it is. Okay. This guy's kind of cool, though. I wonder if he has another Earthquake team, probably. So he brings that elevator up for us, just like the other guy did. Slowking Ursaring. Shadow Ball on the Slowking will be really nice. I think Charming Ursaring's good. Statusing is not good because he has Guts. Charming him's nice. And Shadow Ball is nice. Yeah, if we find a physical attacker, just charming them a couple times is probably the best way now that opponents have multiple shadows. But when they have single shadows, killing all the guys but the shadow is pretty good because then you can 2v1. And usually they have the shadow like at the end. Just like statusing the other guy is pretty good too. Oh, we want a fighting attack. Yeah, the leftover is going to be really nice. Kind of hard to kill Airground. So we just Will-Wisp him? It's pretty slow though. I don't know if it's the play. I like triple charming the Ursaring and just leaving him because I'm not sure that he can do anything that bothers us too much if he's triple charmed. Ooh, the Dusclops missing is not ideal. Maybe I should have raised accuracy. Yeah, that should do very little. It will crit sometimes, which will ignore the attack reduction. definitely body slamming him is not good. So what else do we want to do? I guess we could helping hand Shadow Ball. That feels pretty weak. I don't think that'll hurt everyone very much. I think it's not very effective, and it's physical. Yeah, probably would have been best to switch. Ooh, he's gonna protect Earthquake. So we waste both of our turns. So Earthquake should do very, very low. He's triple charmed. Yeah, that's nice at least. And Burn will keep hitting, I guess. I don't want to confuse the Aggron. I guess we're just body slamming him in the meantime. That's silly. I guess he'll die eventually. It'll just take a while. Ooh, he might Earthquake. That might hurt more. He's burned though, so it should hurt mediocre amount, I imagine. Charming him doesn't really seem worth Tail. Okay. Okay. The burn is doing work there. I think the burn is the same as getting charmed once. Pretty good. Yeah, he's confused. We'll heal with leftovers. Honestly, charming seems better than body slamming. This is kind of silly how long we're taking on this. Oh, a crit. I hate to see it. Electabuzz could help us catch, but I think just sending out Vaporeon to kill the Aggron probably what we should have done earlier. Uses Iron Tail and hits. Does no damage though. Despite all odds, hits unfortunately does nothing. Okay. You want to finish off Aggron. Might as well revive Togetic. We have so many of these. I feel so wasteful to not use any of them. I'm probably going to use a ton of them in the final fight against the 6 Shadows. That thing's pretty tough. There we go. You just want to hit Aggron with special. He's such a cool guy, but like... he's super weak to fighting, super weak to ground. Any special attack wrecks him. I feel disappointed every time I use him in this game. But he's so tempting. I feel like I've used him a few times in this game. None of our attacks are good against Whaleren at all. It's kind of rough. Oh, Soda's here. Hello, hello. We're fighting some of the final bosses. Our goal today is to get Dragonite, and then that's probably the end. I don't think we'll do the Aura Coliseum stuff. We've been using Meganium a little bit though. She's gotten like 35 levels or something. Not super helpful at catching stuff, unfortunately. Yeah, we're almost there. All we had to do today was this island here. But it's kind of long. There's a lot of grunts. Okay, so now... I don't think I want to kill the Ursaring yet. I think AC Wind will help us catch a little bit. I think we want to confuse the Poliwrath. We gotta get our stat lowering guys out here soon. But Ursaring is 3 times charmed, so his damage should be really low. Unless he crits with Slash, which is a little bit sketchy. Okay, we're gonna Icy Wind and we're gonna confuse the Ursaring. Shadow Rain is gonna hurt a bit. Yeah, lowering your stats helps catch them a bit. A lot of guys were too worried about Icy Wind killing. Lower their speed with it. And they're both confused. Taking so much chip damage from this rain. Icy Wind again, and then we want to switch to Togetic. Thunder Wave would be so much better than Body Slam right now. Not risking damage and guarantee paralyzing versus 60% paralyze, and we have to redo the fight. Alright, first ring. I mean, if he does die, it's fine, but he's already like weakened, so tanking him will be easier than tanking the last guy for now. And I want to Icy Wind again. And we want to probably Body Slam and try for the paralyze, but you know, if it crits, we have to redo the fight. Probably should stop using Ice Wind. Alright, Ursaring's down, so he's gonna send his other Shadow. Mr. Mime? Really? I don't remember. All these guys I didn't really consider when looking at my team, because you get them so late. So it's kind of fun to be surprised by them. Like, who would add a Mr. Mime to their team, like, right before the final boss? Maybe when he becomes Fairy type or something, things change, but... I could Icy Wind still, and then we could try to paralyze Mr. Mime here. And we're lowering their speed a lot, which is going to help their catch rate a lot. Storm. A lot of these guys have Shadow Half, which is super annoying. We can just let Vaporeon die, I think. Ooh, we can't... Okay, now we're done, I think we're done doing damaging attacks. We're gonna start charming. Rain faded. We want to get Altaria out here, so we should probably switch. For Electabuzz. We just switched Altaria for Electabuzz. We're throwing a few shadows in here just to help like status lower, because our regular team is really bad at lowering their stats to catch them. And the Shadow Pokemon have these moves that hit both enemies and lower multiple stats. Or a stat 2 levels. Just like Charm, but it hits both enemies, and a lot of times they have 2 shadows, so it's really, really good. Shadow Mist is the good one. Shadow halves everybody HP, which is kind of annoying for our guys, but would also be good at catching. I should be charming probably Wrath instead of Mr. Mime, but that's like 6 status lowers on Mr. Mime, so we can probably start trying to catch him next turn. The big thing is that the Shadow guys, like Electabuzz, will take half damage, or instead of getting double damage from the Shadow attacks, they'll take half damage from the Shadow attacks, which is like just massive. Going like 4 times difference. Okay. So Electabuzz wants to keep misting because it's both, and then to Getic wants to start Ultra Balling, because halving their action points would be great. Cool. Number 1. We got the Swellow. No, that was last guy. Does this guy only have 2? Last guy we fought had 3. And we still gotta fight the red shirt. And then there's probably like 2 grunts somewhere in here. Okay, so I think we want to charm. So let's just throw them out. Probably got like 50 of them. We might run out, honestly. Catching 3 legendary birds in the same fight with Ultra Balls is going to be brutal. I think it's best to just Master Ball the Lugia. You do get to 2v1 him, but like... just finishing that battle with everybody at full health feels pretty good. And then you can just leave a spot for Lugia in your party if you want. I wouldn't be able to give it leftovers, though. That's interesting. I didn't think about that. I can't give it leftovers if I do that. We've got our whole Shadow Purifying Chamber full already. So we just caught like... we're at like 40. Beginning of the stream, 40 something. So now we're at like 70. Ridiculous. Like half the Shadow Pokemon are on this island at the end of the game. Crazy stuff. Yeah, there's a random guy here. You're like fighting admins and this random peon shows up. Okay. Oh. We sent out an interesting team, didn't we? These two do not have much synergy. I guess we could paralyze the Gale. Use the Ampharos. I don't really want to get Ice Beamed. 60% chance of paralyzing, busted. I don't want to buy slam the Ampharos because I think it is static, so it'll paralyze me back. Good Helping Hand. I think Helping Hand will be enough to kill the Gale. I think we should Shadow Ball it. I'm gonna get paralyzed back if I Shadow Ball it. It's so annoying. Let's just switch an Earthquake. Should've done that first turn probably. It hit itself. Hail, interesting. I don't think you get a Hail TM in this game. There's not much for a Hail team anyway. Glalie might learn it leveling up, and you do get a Glalie though, so you can maybe make something work. I think we just Earthquake here. So Body Slam, kill that guy. Hopefully he doesn't send out a Levitator Flyer, and we get Earthquake. The Ampharos. I think Earthquake's non-contact, so we won't get staticked. Breloom, it's not very effective, but at least it hits. And if we Body Slam the Breloom, we're risking getting effect spored, which isn't great. No flying moves on our flying type. Shell Bell. I really like the idea of first turn Follow Me, Belly Drum, and then second turn Helping Hand, Earthquake, and then like use the Shell Bell to heal like back to full. But it never is going to work out like that. Okay, I think we just Helping Hand Earthquake here. We got our second leftover last fight, or the fight before maybe. It was really good. Helping Hand Earthquake might be enough to brute force through this. I don't know how much it'll do to Donphan. I think his defense is pretty good. We got Mach Punched. That's the quick attack fighting variant. Helping Hand Earthquake's pretty sick though. It hits at full power and it hits 2 enemies, so like you're getting quite a bit of value out of the Helping Hand. There's a Shadow to Trio. Okay. We don't want to hit that with attacks because its defense is so low. I probably don't even want to Body Slam it. Yeah, especially with the hail out there. It's going to be pretty fast. We need to get charms on it so it doesn't hurt us. And then we want to finish off the Donphan. Shadow Sky. He got rid of his own hail. Very efficient with his turns. And we probably want to Electabuzz out here even though I don't think there's a Shadow Magnitude. Kind of weird they like invent a bunch of Shadow moves for the final few Pokemon. Like I think each of the legendary birds has a unique Shadow move that no one else gets. Which is kind of cool, but also a bit of a waste because it's so like, rarely used. And then when you catch them, you're just going to Purify them in the chamber and probably not use them. You don't want to use them in Mount Battle, and I don't think you can use them in the Aura Coliseum. Those are kind of the two like post-game things left. I guess getting Dragonite, but that's like one fight. I think it's kind of fun to refight the boss though. His whole team will be different because he won't have any shadows. The third one of those and start misting. I could Shadow half if I wanted to. I think catching him might not be that tricky. Let's see, we're at 8 status levers. I might just start chucking Ultra Balls here. I don't think the Trio's catch rate is like crazy. A lot of these guys we're fighting have like really difficult catch rates, but this misses will be at 10 stat lowers. I could Shadow half. It doesn't look great. I wonder if he has like any recoil moves though. I think we'll just keep Ultra Balls here for a bit. That's 10 status lowers. All this rain and leftovers and rain and leftovers is taking so long. Okay. This will be 12 status levers. And then we might Shadow half next turn. Or we'll just catch him. Alright. Dugtrio doesn't have too much going for him. He probably naturally learns Earthquake. And he's really fast, but he's so squishy. And you get him absurdly late. Every guy we catch here, I'm going to say, and you get him late. So unless they're like Salamence, you're not going to have enough to make up for it. Are we fighting? No, we gotta fight Red Shirt still. Like it's very tempting to leave a spot open and then just Master Ball the Lugia. And then use it for the final fight. That seems pretty good. Just doesn't get a leftovers then. Kinda want my Shadow Pokemon for that fight to have leftovers. But I'm also pretty tempted to just have like 4 Shadow Pokemon on my team for that fight. Seems like it might be the play. With like leftovers on them. Just put like Salamence out there with leftovers. Like that. having so much trouble with the saving. Okay. Anything down here? No. This is where we fight Red Shirt. I didn't even read what he said. Could have said no. Ninjask Magnet Rike? Or what is it? Magnet Rick? I don't know. Maybe he said Magnet Rike for some reason. Okay. There he is. That's so late. He has Lightning Rod, which is kind of cool. So you could send him out with like a Gyarados, and then the electric attacks would hit him instead of the Gyarados. Charming him isn't great. Probably gonna use special attacks. Ninjask is scary because he's gonna Sword Dance, so I think we have to try to kill him. Ooh, protect plus what? Interesting. He might get static poison paralyzed. Paralyzed him at least. Ooh, we didn't even. Let's go. I think it's like 10 or 20% you can get static. I feel like maybe 30. Not crazy high, and that was 60 on him getting paralyzed. There's the speed boost, such a good ability. Oh, is he protecting just to set up speed boosts? 20. Okay. Like if he Swords Dance there and then next turn Baton Pass, it'd be +2 speed ups, +2 damage. Really crazy. But he's just so squishy of a Pokemon. You could Focus Sash him or something. Could be pretty cool. There's some cool ninja strats somewhere. But he's not in the game, unfortunately. Salamence, that's definitely Shadow. We'll see what his moves are, but if he doesn't have any stat lowering... Oh, he has Intimidate. He's probably worth putting in for somebody. Just to make these catching things easier. I feel like it might be fun to rebattle the final boss. I really want to lower his attack stat. I really want to body slam him. It might be fun to just refight the Greevil, because fighting him the first time is just going to be catching literally all of his guys. So like, it might be fun to actually like fight him. So we might do that also, in addition to catching the Dragonite. But we have like this fight, the Lugia, the Greevil, the Dragonite, and then we'll probably just fight Greevil again. And then I think we call it a game. I don't think we mess with the Ore Coliseum. I don't really have a huge desire to. Ooh, we gotta catch that guy before he gets himself with recoil. So I want to charm him, and then I want to just throw an Ultra Ball. Problem with catching him is another guy's gonna come out. So I want to like work on the Salamence first, but I'm worried that he's gonna kill himself with recoil. So we probably just redo this battle if we miss catching anybody. So I don't want to go monkey with the Mirror Bee recatch mechanic. He just gets to send out a Flygon. That's not Shadow though. Confuse helps. Half his attacks are just misses. Charming the Flygon, which is awkward. Yeah, it's probably fine. He might use physical attacks, he might not though. Should we burn the Flygon? Let's see, I want to paralyze Salamence. I want to charm Salamence. I like to burn Flygon. I think confusing him first is better. They just miss half their attacks when they're confused. That's a pretty big deal. Yeah, I want to get those charms off. Crunch, that's hurt. Not too much. Charm didn't matter, so that's surprising. Because that's a special attack in this game. Alright. Yeah, I don't like having the Flygon sit out there, but I don't want to commit a lot to taking it out. I want to paralyze you and... Guess we just burn the Flygon. We'll take it out eventually. It's refused, it hit itself, excellent. The charm actually makes it do less damage to itself. There, we got the paralyze, we missed. That's why I always want to raise accuracy before using that attack. I always want to call Dusclops so that he doesn't miss his Will-O-Wisp, because every time we miss his Will-O-Wisp, we're like, wow, we wasted it. But, I mean, 3 out of 4 times it hits, so we should probably just suck it up when it misses. We get another charm off, and then we want to start lowering stats. Oh, that's awkward. Okay, I guess we just have to start chucking Ultra Balls. I feel like Salamance's catch rate's not going to be great. So if we can't lower more stats, this might not be amazing. 4 stat lowers, paralyzed, and a little bit of damage. Wow, I don't think that's very likely. Amazing. And you don't get them added to your party in this game till the end of the battle, whereas I think in Coliseum, you get them right away. So if we like had an extra spot, I think we'd be able to send out Salamence in XD, but in this game it'd be after the battle. Which means Lugia works, but nobody else really does. Dragon Dance could, or Dragon Breath could poison us. Be annoying. Marowak would be really cool to use, and I'd be really interested, but again, it's just at the end of the game. I really like his Thick Club item that doubles his attack. Works really well with EVs. EV training. Infusing him would be good. Snapped out of confusion. Crunch is annoying. I don't want you to die so we can get Altaria out here. I mean, Electabuzz. Altaria was the shadow we were using in its place for a lot of the time here. We got 1 charm off. So I think we want to paralyze. You, I guess, just want to try to eliminate him. Paralyzing me would be bad. Shoot. Shoot. That's pretty rough. Okay, he died, so now Electabuzz can come out here and start lowering stats. And you, I guess, just have to work through the paralyze. It's gonna suck, though. I kind of want to commit a turn to just unparalyzing you. What hurt Marowak so much? I don't know if we can buy something anymore. He's good, pretty good defense, but I might die if we body slam him 2 times. Yeah, we got it. Perfect. Now, you can probably just start trying to catch him. And you can keep misting. And we'll see, he probably has a 3rd shadow. Okay. It'd be nice to unparalyze our guy. Shadow Lapras, dang, that's sick. That one can get Pair Song. I don't know if anybody else could, though. There's some cool Pair Song stuff you could potentially do. The computer showed us that soundproof with Pair Song, and there's Spiderweb, and there's Mean Luck, and there's Shadow Hold. I'll just die to burn. I'd like to paralyze you, but I think just getting rid of my paralyze first is too important. So like by taking a turn to get rid of it, we're assuming it would waste at least one of our turns, and I think the fight will go long enough that it would have wasted at least one of our turns. Although we might just die to an Ice Beam. I think Lapras will use Shadow attacks instead though. Charm's not going to be very helpful here because they're both using special attacks. So if that hit Togetic and paralyzed, I'd be upset. Maybe we should have waited another turn. Is the fly going to die here to burn? We get to 2v1 the Lapras, so should be kind of nice. If he sent out Lapras and Salamence first, this fight could be really hard. We want to Body Slam, we try to paralyze, we want to do a 2nd mist, 1 more mist, and then Electabuzz is done. We could Shadow half him, that might be worth. Lapras' catch rate probably is pretty rough. I think we just want to heal here this turn. That's quite a bit of damage. We can Body Slam him again, and we can heal up with a Hyper Potion. We get so many healing items we bought from Battle and didn't use. We could have beat it without any, like, player items. That's how smoothly it went. But we did have Shuckle, which busted. So a different run without Shuckle, we probably would need more stuff. We can just Shadow Mist here. Okay. There's one too many Shadow Mists. We should Shadow half, probably. It's weird to heal our guy and then Shadow half, but I think getting Lapras' HP low is going to be pretty valuable here, and we can heal after this fight. Charm again, and then we Shadow half. That'll cut everybody's HP in half if it's current. That's pretty helpful for catching, but it does, like, hurt your guys a lot, so it's not great. In a pinch, it's pretty useful. They can't kill, which is nice. But we do skip our next turn. I feel like we used enough charms, and we just start throwing Ultra Balls. He might kill Togetic, but I think we're in a spot where Ultra Balls will catch eventually from this point. We only have 40 left. Just starting to get a little dicey for catching 3 legendary birds. It's fun to catch Lugia without the Master Ball, but there's definitely an argument for just using it on like random Articuno. But it feels like starting that fight with full HP is better. But did he have 4 shadows? It's so cheaty. These guys are all like, wow, you're so strong. It's like, we just threw Pokeballs at your Pokemon and stole them. Because we have this snag machine. We're not even fighting them. Be interesting if they stole your snag machine for like this part, and then you had to fight people without the snag machine. And then you beat them, you know, without having it. And then you had to like go get them afterward. That'd be kind of awkward, I guess. Alright, now we have a Salamence. That's probably better than Electabuzz, but we need status lowering moves, otherwise it's not worth it. Oh wow. Box is full. Swellow. Okay, Mr. Mime is new. Soundproof. Oh, he would work with the pair song strat. Shadow Rush. Yeah. Play Wrath. Damp. Ick. Sand Veil. So you could use him in a Sandstorm team, but I think you got better options. This is good. Shadow End is scary. Static. So I think you could have Static or Lightning Rod. Lightning Rod would be interesting with like a water flying, so you could make them not get hit by electric attacks. Then they would have very few weaknesses. Like if you had Gyarados or Mantine or something, but I don't think you can even get any water flying in this game. And you get this guy so late again. And like you get Ampharos early, who's like pretty much the same Pokemon as this, probably better. Yeah, pretty similar, I imagine. Okay, then we got our Lunatune and our Shuckle just hanging out on the bench. And here's the little 50 Salamence with Intimidate, which is so good. However, no status lowering move here, so it's a little sketchy. And this guy gets the Thick Club, which doubles his attack, and his Lightning Rod, which isn't as good as Lightning Rod on Magnarike. Well, maybe it's better, actually. I think the electric guy would still get hit by the electric attacks, whereas him, they would go to him and just be do nothing. So I don't know if Lightning Rod makes it do no damage. If it makes it do no damage, it's better on the other guy, because then he turns the resistance into a not effect. Otherwise, it does nothing in single battles, which is weird. Interesting. Yeah, he'd be fun to use because of Thick Club. You'd have to EV train his attack, though, to get good value out of it. Okay, and then yeah, they don't have the lower status moves, so I'm not sure if I like these better than our other options. I mean, Salamence is just excellent, though. The next fight is the... I feel like Salamence is better than Lugia. I should probably get Meganium out for this final fight. It's not really helping. But yeah, we got her 39 levels. So we XP shared her for this whole place. And she learned Body Slam. But I think this is the moveset I would do. Unless there's some like utility move here. If you're doing a Sunny Day team, I would change it probably. But it'd be really awkward to have Solar Beam and Frenzy Plant. But I guess Solar Beam would go here instead of Giga Drain. And then maybe Synthesis instead of Ancient Power. Because with the Sun, Synthesis would do more. But since you can use items, probably not. This has just been really nice coverage-wise. A lot of things Grass is bad against. Rock's good against. So like, Grass is bad against Bug and Flying. And Rock's super effective against both of those. So pretty nice. And her physical and special attack are similar. Works out pretty well. I think we gotta just throw the Salamence on the team. And keep the Electabuzz too. And then we don't catch and use the Lugia? That seems silly. I don't think you can have the leftovers for this fight. Do you need the leftovers? So I think my plan is to tech for catching, and then refight him later with just the actual guys. So I think we get rid of Magohita for this fight too. It's like these guys just aren't super helpful for catching. And then I could Shell Bell, but I don't really want Shell Bell. What else can we give? King's Rock? Black Well, let's just do King's Rock. Didn't even use my PP ups, unfortunately. King's Rock on you seems silly. I don't like Bright Powder. I like King's Rock on you because you're faster and you'll slow them. And you'll AoE hit. But it's still probably not great. Definitely better than on you. Alright, so if we just Master Ball the Lugia, then we'll have Lugia, Salamence, and Electabuzz, and these two will have leftovers so they can tank for a really long time. Salamence can lower their attack with Intimidate, because Togetic's probably not going to live long enough to charm everybody. And Electabuzz can lower their evasion, which would be good. Yeah, I think I like this plan. Tech for catching here. Okay, so we Master Ball Lugia, we catch Grevil's 6 Pokemon. Then we go get Dragonite, which I assume we can get relatively soon. I don't know if you have to Purify all or just catch all. And what was in that chest up here? I wish I remembered. We did open it, yeah. Okay, so catch Lugia. Catch all of Grevil's Pokemon in one fight, which is kind of a fun little challenge. Then get Dragonite. Then go back to Greevil and fight him again. With like an actual Pokemon battle instead of a let's catch all 6 of your Pokemon. Which is such a troll way to beat him. Alright. Cool. Because like just catching all this Pokemon doesn't feel like a real battle, and it doesn't feel like it's using our team, especially since our team's not teched to catch Pokemon very well. So we could have a better like we could tech a team just to catch Pokemon really well. It'd be kind of funny. I feel like you can commit like 2 or 3 slots to that. Yeah, it'd be fun to catch him with an Ultra Ball and save the Master Ball, but it's just better to just catch him with a Master Ball, I think. It is lame that it's like the obvious play. It'd be cool if, like, saving the Master Ball for the next fight was better, but I honestly just don't think it is. Starting the next fight at full health is really good. I guess you could, like, Sand Attack Lugia 6 times and then heal all your guys before the fight ends. So, like, might be a way, but it's so much effort. I don't think it's worth it. And then I gotta find a good one of Grevil's 6 Pokemon to, like, lower its attack and confuse and paralyze so that we don't have to fight 2 Shadow Birds at the same time. I think Rhydon might be a good one, because he's physical attacker. Hopefully, like, Charm Rhydon. I want one of his guys to be crippled, because we can't kill any of his Pokemon, we have to catch all of them. So this will be exciting. I want to Charm the Rhydon. I want to confuse the Moltres. Shadow Fire, so they each have a special move. I don't think it's actually Fire type. Togetic's high enough level that it can actually tank that, surprisingly, because that's super effective. Shadow Hold's going to be really annoying because I can't switch. Which I want to switch. Yikes. So keeping him alive's not great, but I guess he'll kill my guys and I can switch that way. Confusing Moltres is good. I'd like to paralyze Moltres and confuse Rhydon. Don't want to burn anybody this fight. Good miss, good miss. That's Bright Powder miss, I think. It probably has 100 accuracy. Okay, we missed the 60% paralyze, which is unfortunate. Oh no. Rhydon has the confuse all enemies thing. I hate that thing. Oh, it's so annoying. So I'm gonna try to paralyze again. I have to use I have to use like 2 entire actions to get rid of his confuse all enemies. Yeah, it's super OP. But if it hits, I have to use 2 actions to get rid of it. What? Togetic's gonna kill the Moltres before Paralyze happens. That's pretty bad, actually. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna try to paralyze the Rhydon, and then you actually have no action here. So we don't want to burn anybody. And you can't recall, right? Yeah, you're stuck. So I guess you just start throwing random balls. Let's not waste an Ultra Ball, so we'll just do a random Great Ball. Yeah, I think even with all the negatives, we still want to set up on Rhydon because the 3 birds are going to use special attacks, so Charm doesn't help set up on them. What? Huh? That was a throwaway Pokeball. That wasn't supposed to catch. I was just wasting my turn. Huh? That's a Moltres. You're not supposed to just be able to catch a Moltres with a Great Ball while it's at like full health. Or no, it was at low health. Is it yellow? But it wasn't like status lowered or like paralyzed or anything. That was really weird. I don't think I want to set up on Executor because he does special attacks. I think we just want to kill the Executor, which Dusclops might actually be good at with Shadow Ball. Oh no, we can't kill it. We can't kill it. We have to catch it. Whew. Okay, we'll confuse it then. Critical hits? Are you going to paralyze anybody? Thank you. 60%. When I first was using it, it was like 7 out of 7, and now it feels like it's 2 out of 7 that he paralyzes. 60%. Okay, good, good. So the plan is confuse and paralyze everybody, and then lower their stats. What happened to your health, Executor? What did you do over there? It's such a problem you have nothing to do. I guess you just throw random balls then. Or you could heal as Togetic. Togetic's fine. Alright. I'm gonna catch Executor next, but he's not like... This shouldn't have that very high chance. He's half health, but I don't think we did anything else to him. Maybe confused him. What? Do we set the difficulty to easy? What's going on? I feel like the rate of those catching... Like, the Moltres one feels like it should have been like 5%, and that one feels like it should have been like 10%. Okay, we got intimidated. That's actually good, because then we'll do less damage with these paralyzing body slams. Nice. Before he gets a turn, we paralyze him. Okay. Tauros might be better to set up on than Rhydon, honestly. Because Rhydon has the, Rhydon has the confuse both enemies move, which is really annoying. Catch rate turned up to 100%, yeah. I don't know what's going on with that, but we'll take it. I mean, yeah, we caught Lugia on the first try, we caught Moltres on the first ball, we caught Executor on the first ball. We're just cheating. Okay, maybe the Lugia one was a Master Ball. I feel like we should catch Rhydon instead of Tauros. And then, I don't know what you're supposed to do. This fight could be like really, really difficult and annoying, so the fact that it's going so well is nice. I don't like that we can't, like, we're mean looked, so we can't switch. But, I mean, if our 2 guys from our team, our, like, actual team of 6 can do this, that's pretty good. We don't even have to bring in this elements. Like, these 2 guys should both have leftovers on them if they were seriously being the main team. I think we just catch the Rhydon and leave the Tauros. Although maybe we should set up a little better for catching him, considering all these are just randomly catching somehow. Okay. Yep, we're cheating. We're cheating. Let's keep it up for the Articuno, please. Okay, so Articuno's attack's lower. That's amazing. Another one. Yeah, we're just cheating. I don't know what's going on. We saved up our luck for this point, and I'm not upset with it. Well, we are kind of cheating by catching their Pokemon in the first place, so. Shadow Chill, that's the Articuno exclusive Shadow move. There we go, we finally get to switch. It was the guy we preferred not to, but... Let's see, Salamence gets to Intimidate once, and then we can switch again. That seems worth it. He doesn't have a move to use, but just sending him out intimidates, and then he can tank for a while if he wants. I think Dusclops can't switch, but I assume Salamence still can. If Salamence can't, then we're going to have Salamence kill Dusclops. I think all of Salamence's moves are not great for catching, but he's just a tanky boy. And Electabuzz would help Lugia, probably not. Okay, can you switch yet? I assume no. Oh, you can. Why can you switch? Interesting. Did we confuse everybody yet? So we might have wanted you out. Lugia doesn't get a leftover, so we won't be able to tank it forever. We have enough healing items, like we don't need the Shadow Pokemon to tank. So we could have just done this with our regular team, which would have felt a little better. Shadow Half would help with our catch rates, but I think we want to get some Shadow Mist spam going. And then let's read Lugia's moves. I don't think any of them are going to be great for catching. The idea is you're just tanky, but I think Salamence with Leftovers and Intimidate is better than Lugia for catching these guys. Shadow Lugia is the Oog lad. I never knew what type Lugia was when I was a kid playing Silver. I always thought it was Water, Psychic, and Flying, and I wasn't sure which one it wasn't. So I was assuming it was Water Psychic with Levitate. Like I couldn't. Because Lugia was like presented in the movie as like the king of the ocean or king of the sea or something. How can it not be water if it like lives in the water and swims? Why would it be flying type? Like, I don't know. Pressure doesn't do anything here. Those stats are crazy high. So, not helpful, not helpful. It's helpful. Okay, Shadow Down's good. I can't Body Slam if I Shadow Down. But I don't... Are we going to revive Togetic and send him out? And Body Slam the Lugia? Probably. Maybe. Well, he gets water moves, I feel like, too. I don't know. I don't remember. Most Pokemon in those two gens, I could figure out what type they were. Sudowoodo was a little confusing, too. But that was, like, on purpose as a meme or whatever. You're supposed to, like, think it's grass type. And you, like, spray it with a water bottle in the game, so they, like, really show you. First mode means we take damage every turn. Rough stuff. Shadow Rain when we're all Shadow Pokemon. Yeah, I think the Tauros, setting up on the Tauros feels a lot better. The Rhydon has a lot of annoying moves. So this is the third mist, I think? And then we'd like to... We could lower their attack with Salamence again, or we could send out Togetic and start Body Slamming. I think we want to Togetic start Body Slamming. Yeah, I think with lowering their defense Shadow move, Lugia is probably better than Salamence then. Well, no Leftovers though. That's a tough one. Probably better. Switching in and out for Intimidate's kind of meh. Yeah, we didn't actually set up on any of those that we caught. Like, we only used like half the setup moves. Shadow Hold, that's annoying. At least Togetic's out here. At least Salamence isn't out here. We don't want him to get Shadow Holded. Electabuzz kind of has nothing left to do. Uh-oh. When we have nothing left to do, what do? Throw a random Pokeball. Alright, there's no shot. Alright, we're gonna do a Pokeball, okay? To break this chain of catching everything. So we've thrown 3 Pokeballs, or 3 balls this fight, and we've caught all 3. There's no way a random Pokeball catches a full health Articuno. But I want to Body Slam and Paralyze before we Shadow Half. And I don't want to catch the Tauros, because then we'll have to deal with this. There's no chance. No, we don't have to deal with a Zapdos. Thank goodness. The game's not bugged. Snapped out of confusion. Shadow Chill. Yikers. We want to get this Paralyze off on the Articuno. No, he missed. Okay. We're gonna have to heal. It's fine though. Electabuzz isn't doing anything. Okay, we gotta catch the Lugia before the Tauros because we do not want to be tanking the Lugia. Or we have to catch the Articuno before the Tauros because we don't want to be tanking an Articuno and a Zapdos at the same time. Ideally. Although with the Shadow Pokemon we brought, we would be able to. Probably. It's just Togetic would not. We'd like to get this Paralyze off from Body Slam. It would be significantly better if we just had Thunder Wave. Move we have access to like right away at the beginning of the game would still be really, really good right now. Ouch. Alright, now we can start Charming. Togetic wants to come back out when Zapdos comes out, so we can Body Slam Paralyze it. But I think Electabuzz just wants to Shadow Half here. So then Togetic could Charm. It'll probably die, but we can Charm. I think we used 3 of the lower their evasions already. Like cutting the health's good as long as they don't have recoil moves, which maybe they do. Now we have a chance of catching Articuno, I would imagine. So we can start doing Ultra Balls. I didn't even kill that one, though. Oh, wrong target? No! Actually, he was gonna not get an action anyway. There's so many things going on with it, Electabuzz at the same time. Alright, so we could Charm again. I think that's better than throwing a ball here. And switching doesn't seem great. If we're going to use an action to heal, we might as well use the action to max revive, since we have like 40 of them left. Because you can buy them at the herb shop. OP. Usually with revives, you have to use an action to revive and then an action to heal. But max revives, you just get both in one action. So if I do this, we intimidate, lower their attack. If I do this, I can start lowering their defense. I'd rather start lowering their defense. Okay, and him dying is probably good. We already lowered their evasion. So we might want him back for Zapdos. We probably want those two back for Zapdos. It didn't lower Articuno's attack, which means maybe it's already lowered to the max. Shadow Hold doesn't do anything, but you can start throwing Ultra Balls, and then we can get 3 Shadow Downs off. Let's make sure we know what the right name of the right move is, though, before we use it. Sharply cuts foe's defense. Yeah, we don't want to lose this run because we got really lucky on the first few catches. So if we accidentally kill them, it would be bad. And we want to catch all 6 in one try. It's a failure if we don't, and we reset until we do. You can just catch I think when I was a kid and I played this, I just caught 2 and then fought him again and caught 2 more and then fought him again and caught the finals. I didn't catch them all in the same one. But I didn't use any Shadow Pokemon then. I used my team of 6 and they were all 45s. So Shadow half to get him down to red might be nice. This would be the only battle timer balls would be good in, I feel like. Yeah, if we Shadow Down 3 times. It's so efficient. Shadow Down lowers 2 stats on both of their guys. That's really quick for an Articuno. That was 3 balls? It was 3 balls, right? This is just going so well. Crazy. I feel like the catch rate on the Lugia is so much harder than the Legendary Birds, but I don't know. Yeah, it's huge. Now we just catch the Tauros, because then it'll be 2v1. And the Tauros should be pretty well set up. But again, you want to be really careful to not have 2 Legendary Birds on the enemy field at the same time. So catching the Tauros last turn would have been pretty rough. Especially if you don't have them already statused and stuff. You do not want to be tanking 2 full health Legendary Birds with no status problems or stat changes. Not great. Another one? How? We need a Pokeball throw count for this fight, because it's got to be the lowest I've ever seen. That's insane. We missed 3 Pokeball throws, and half of them were jokes. I think more of them were jokes than the ones we missed. We're just we don't have an action, let's throw a Pokeball. We don't have an action, let's throw a Great Ball. It's actually insane. Okay, I think you're supposed to switch. I want these 2 out, so you're probably supposed to heal one of them. It seems pretty wasteful to max revive here, but we have plenty of them left, so might as well. Charm. I want to body slam. So you can Shadow Down. I don't remember if this is the 2nd or 3rd Shadow Down, so we might do 1 more Shadow Down. We'll just set up a ton on this Zapdos. That's 2v1. There's the electric Shadow specific move that only Zapdos gets. It can paralyze. That's kind of cool. I think the Shadow Chill can freeze, which is pretty cool. But I think it's just Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, and Flamethrower are the 3 moves. So I do want to switch to you. Maybe we should switch to you and Confuse first. And then you want 1 more down. And then you're just going to use items every turn for us to fight anyway, so I don't care if you're paralyzed, other than if you don't act this turn specifically. And it was already lowest. Oh yeah, we can't body slam then, because that would have been a real big error. We can't body slam because his defense is so low. We might not want to confuse then because his defense is so low. So yeah, using those early was bad. Not good. Alright, we'll lower your attack by switching to Salamence here. We shouldn't have cut his defense first though. You want to do the body slams for Paralyze first. And now we can't confuse because I think he'll kill himself in confusion. Maybe he won't, but it's a little too risky. If we mess this final one up, then we lose the fight. So we want to get Electabuzz out. And then we want Togetic out. And we don't want to use Body Slam. So we're not going to status him. Burn is too risky. We can Shadow half to lower its HP, so we don't have to hit it with anything. We want to Charm 2 or 3 times, if possible. Good. Got the correct target. Didn't paralyze, that's good too. So then we want to Shadow Mist 3 times, and we want to Charm 2 times. We'll get him down to 5 lowers, which will be good. If we could get the third on, great, but, you know, I'm not super upset if we don't. We already got the 1 Intimidate. Yeah, we would just want to do 2, so we'll switch back to Salamence, and that'll get him 6 levels low. Just lowering stats to increase our catch rate. Yeah, it feels like they just select a move and then randomly choose who they're going to use it on. A lot of times in Moat Battle is like, oh, Thunderbolt's super effective against this guy, but not very effective against this guy. So they queue up Thunderbolt, but then they hit the other guy half the time. It's just like really weird. Yeah, that's the 3rd mist. Charm's done. I'm not going to Body Slam, so we want to switch to Salamence. We already lowered the defense. Okay, so the defense lowered 6 levels, the attack's lowered 6 levels, and this should be evasion lowered 6 levels. That's 18 levels of stat lowering, which is more of the crazy stuff I thought we'd have to do on Legendary Birds, but apparently they just want to be caught. Okay, so then you want to start Shadow Halving, which you can only do every other turn. And then you have nothing you can do, so it's YOLO, throw another Great Ball. Ooh, this might be time for Timer Ball. I do have 8 of them, let's throw in. I don't know if a Timer Ball is as good as an Ultra Ball yet. I'm not sure how many turns this battle's been going on, but it's gotta be like the longest battle we've had, right? If not, now win. We're not gonna use it on the Dragonite, and that's the final catch, so this is the Timer Ball time. Not even close. Right, we're gonna use over half of our Pokeballs on the Zapdos for the fight. Because we've only used like 8 Pokeballs so far, I feel like. Now we're approaching running out of things to do to make the catch rate go up, because I cannot Body Slam it. We could confuse it, but that doesn't seem helpful. I think Ultra Balls are going to be better than Timer Balls still. I feel like you have to be at like 50 turns into a fight for Timer Balls to be good. Which like sounds good on paper, but then you just never get there. Oh my... Okay. Dang, that would have been like 10 balls to catch everything. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we gotta get it. It's gotta be a little difficult here, right? Can't just be handed everything. Zapdos gotta make up for the rest of the team. Yep, for sure. That's what I expect here, which is good because we're 2v1 against Zapdos, so having this be the pain point of the fight is totally fine. Like having to tank the Rhydon and the Zapdos at the same time would be much worse. Okay, yep. It's going to be more Pokeballs to catch just the Zapdos than it was the rest of the entire team. Yeah, if we saved the Master Ball for this fight, it would have just been, what, like turn 1 Master Ball the Articuno? Because you wouldn't save it for the last guy. Ooh, you can Shadow Half again. That's like the only safe way of lowering Zapdos' health at this point, I feel like. But we messed up not getting it paralyzed. It should be paralyzed, which would help a lot. I was worried we might not have enough Ultra Balls, but we have like so many to throw. Oh, it's only going to do 4 damage to me. No, it would have been so good. Okay, I want this Shadow Half to hit, so we're going to take a turn off. You're going to Shadow Half, and we're going to use a full Restore so that we can half everybody's HP, including yourself. But we need the Paralyze gone. Wait, oh, you can't use items on him when they're in shadow mode. Alright, well, I guess he's just going to fight or die. As Renata would say. Just keep chucking Ultra Balls here. Ooh, so close. I think we're at the point where Zapdos has used half of our total balls for this fight. So we could revive Electabuzz, or we could just keep throwing balls. We have a lot of Pokeballs left. We could just keep throwing them. We have 30 Ultra Balls left, and I was worried we'd run out. I mean, the catch rate's what, like 10% now? Probably not too bad. These guys should be able to tank forever. Especially Salamence, because he's got the leftovers. When we get down to 20 Ultra Balls, we'll probably switch to Timer Balls. This is way more what I was expecting the rest of the entire fight to be, so I don't want to mess up and have to redo it. It will not go smoothly the second time. So I could revive Electabuzz and Shadow Half him one more time. Is that worth it? Probably, considering how high HP he is and that one of my guys is just goofing around every turn. Alright. And we can buy more Revival Herbs if we need to. For any reason, but this should be like pretty much it for the game. Okay, so we do this, we figure out Dragonite, and we refight this guy with actual Pokemon and fight him. Nice. That wasn't too bad. So what, Zapdos used like 15 and the rest of the guys used like 8? Something like that. I wanna go back and count that, but his entire team was sent to the box, and then he's like, oh no, you're so good, you're so strong. I just threw Pokeballs at all your Pokemon and stole them. It's cheating. I do like that they're just like, oh, we lost? Well, let's just blow up the island with a kid on it. Actual good plan from the villains for once. Unfortunately, they get talked out of it. Yeah, I think it is worth refighting him, because it'll actually be like a Pokemon battle instead of a just let's catch legendaries. It was technically game beaten though, I think. 4 hours into stream. Probably spend another hour goofing around. Get the Dragonite. Well, I don't know how long it'll take to get the Dragonite and refight him. We gotta figure out how to unlock the Dragonite first. It might be purify everything, or it might just be catch everything. I feel like we've caught everything though. You might have to walk in circles till things get purified. We can speed up the credit scene or whatever. Oop. Let's make sure to not hit no on that. If we hit no on that, we're just going to pretend the game's over and we beat it. Not redo it. Okay, here's our credit scene. This is the fake credits though. We'll refight him and then it'll be the real credits. We already beat Mount Battle, which is a bigger achievement than beating him though. I'm speeding it up more, so I'm muting the sound. I don't need to sit through the credits. I guess I could go faster than 200%. You do like 500%, but that might just crash the game. Dragonite, there you are. I don't think I even looked at Dragonite, so that'll be fun. Like, I didn't consider him in my team because you've pretty obviously beat the entire game by the time you have him. Okay. Pretty cool, though. This is a really nice way for them to give you Gen 2 Pokemon when you only had Ruby, Sapphire, and like Fire Red and Leaf Green that could trade together. Chansey's purified. And the Ore Coliseum. I think we're just not going to play around with the Ore Coliseum. I don't think it's interesting enough. You really want to like EV train and stuff for that, so that's more of something you trade like your guys from your Game Boy over and then do on here. Then you use the guys from this game to beat, I think. Whereas Mount Battle, you can actually use the guys from this game, but Mount Battle is also one where it's like way easier to just trade your guys from your game over and beat it with that, because your guys are usually like level 50 here or something. Oh, he battles me randomly. I didn't expect that. Oh, well, he's trolling, so it's fine. Where's a good earthquake when you need one? I don't want to get staticked by body slamming, but I guess. Oh, we don't have our earthquake, dude, and we don't have Meganium. This is so lame. Here, let's just reset there. I don't want to battle him with like Shadow Pokemon. It'd be more fun to actually get our team out. I don't think we need to like tailor our team to catch Dragonite, so I think we can just like bring 6 guys. We gotta ditch somebody for Meganium though, which makes it a little awkward. So 82, that's a weird number. Wonder if we are missing any. We gotta find that Dragonite. Okay, so we want to go. How do we get to the other side? Let's see, go through here. We got a lot of purifying left to do. I wonder if the Lugia will just like instant purify if we put it in. Not too many people very close here. Yeah, Chansey gets the Chansey unique held item, which is cool. So if you catch it in a luxury ball, it'd be a pretty fun one. Thunderbolt sounds like a good move on Chansey, but I don't think it is. I think it just Seismic Toss if we turned on her because her attack stats are so bad. So here we got Chansey, Lucky Punch. I don't know what it actually does. Adamant Nature's probably Troll. Yep, Super Troll. Okay, its special attack might not be that bad. Maybe Blitzy could use like Thunderbolt. Heals upon switching out. It's interesting. I don't know if that's HP or status. Probably HP. Soft Boiled. Skill Swap's fun, but with Natural Cure it doesn't do anything special. You get that TM from the Ore Coliseum. Alright, so I'm gonna take the leftovers off of them before we deposit. And we gotta put somebody in here. Probably the Lugia. We'll just see if it purifies it. I don't know if we have to get the flow up, but I'm guessing not. Oh, it's instantly purified. Yeah, that's what happened when I first played the game, and I was like, huh, why is it hard to purify? Yeah, we already looked at all those. And we just caught all these. Looking at like the legendary birds will be fun though. So I'm pretty sure it's just Flamethrower. No? Wow, it's only 75 power. Instead of 95? But I mean, that means it's 150 power because it's super effective against non-shadows. So it's pretty strong still. Shadow Storm, Panic. Okay, Shadow Chill. Yeah, they're all 75 and have a chance of. I don't know what the chance is. Shadow Bolt. It's pretty cool. It'd be fun to use them on just like random guys. Okay, so I think Shuckles had enough time to shine, so we'll have Shuckle sit out for Meganium. We all know Shuckle could solo anything. Busted Pokemon. You've got nothing left to prove, buddy. Let's put all the shadows in this box, so we at least have... Oh, that's a lot of work. We might have to purify all of these, which would be a lot of walking around in circles. Hopefully that doesn't have to happen for us to get Dragonite. That will be annoying. That's a lot of random purifying to do. I definitely want this to be the final stream of this run, of this game, though. I don't think I have enough to do in another one. Soft sand. At the very end of the game we get soft sand. You could do soft sand with Earthquake. It would be pretty good, but 10% isn't huge, so you'd much rather use something else like a scope lens. Shell Bell. And then the other huddle don't just matter. Thick Club's really good if you're using him. Alright, so let's purify that Lugia. Now we'll go see if we can find the Dragonite, and then we'll look up how to find it. Because I don't want to purify everything and then not have that be the way. Yeah, if you just put it in, it instantly purifies. And I think all you have to do is have, like, all 9 chambers full with, like, good tempo ones or whatever. Cycle Boost. Feather Dance. Earthquake. That's crazy. You can get... There's Hydro Pump. It always learns Hydro Pump. That's why I thought it was water. Part of why. And the movie. But, like, it gets Hydro Pump, too. Yeah, I'm not crazy. Yes, yes, I never gave it up. I sure gave it up my all there. Let's look at those moves, though. They're pretty rare ones. You don't get to see them super often. Where are you, Shadow Lugia? Where'd you go? Huh? There you go. Okay. You can't trade it back to your Game Boy unless you purify it. So Calm Nature's probably fine. Pressure's meh. Stats are absurd. Psycho Boost. 140 power, so this is Overheat. Yeah, it is literally just Overheat for Psychic. This is... sharply reduces attack. This is Charm, but they make it sound fancy by calling it Feather Dance and having it be like a later game move. But it's literally just Charm, which I think is very good. So Feather Dance also is probably very good. And then Earthquake's amazing. And Hydro Pump, you're not a water type. Why do you get this move? Got it. Right, so then we can throw somebody else in there. Yeah, I hope we don't have to purify all these. That's a lot of guys. Yeah, these ones aren't even done. That's so many Pokemon at the end of the game they just throw at you. Which is kind of cool. And you can migrate them all over to Ruby Sapphire games. Okay, so we want to use Meganium for fun, but then we also want Ariama to Earthquake because it'll be cool. And then Lunatune, we'll do the explosion thing with Lunatune one final time on Greevil. Wait, it's just standing in my way. So, catch Dragonite, beat Greevil again. Final missions. Alright, we have to fight this guy too. Nah. Oh, does he talk more if I say I didn't read his email? Maybe we should have said we did. Alright, we get to fight Ash and his Pikachus. We'll see if Dragonite's where we expect him to be, and if not, I'll Google quick what we have to do. I think we just Giga Drain to heal from the damage this Earthquake does to us. Oh, we go first. Meganium, you're faster than Ariama? You madman. I like that Meganium's kind of bulky. I think it probably is the best of the 3 starters for this game. And I just like the moveset the best. So, the egg move Cyndaquil gets is just reversal, which seems useless. So Cyndaquil's just going to use Flamethrower, and that's like the only move. You can give it like Overheat and then that Fire Hyper Beam, but those both seem weird. Just Flamethrower every turn. And then for Alligator's just like a physical attacker with all special moves, so I guess you gotta give it like Earthquake and Body Slam. That's pretty lame. Let's get the Pikachu with the Frenzy Plant. And then we'll Earthquake the Raichus. Oh, is he actually gonna go before me? Rain Dance after Thunder. Omega Low. Oh, I used Ancient Power. I meant to use Frenzy Plant. Awkward. Because I wanted that to die so that this would kill both Raichus. That's fine. Meganium gets like 3/4 of the XP because of the XP share. It's so cool in double battles. Yeah, you're actually kind of fast. You have pretty good stats. Very bulky. Not bad, not bad. Alright, can you end the game with a Frenzy Plant before you get thundered? And if not, we'll end it for you. Ooh, you go first. Oh, he's like a lot of levels above you. But this doesn't kill Meganium, then she doesn't get XP. Not very effective. Yeah, if Earthquake's not very effective, you can use it. It's not great that it's hitting your teammate, but it's like okay. If it's neutral or super effective against your ally, you probably just want to use Protect. And then if you're Levitate or Flying, then it's busted. I wonder what the, if there's like things you can buy with coupons there, maybe. I think you get TMs for beating it, and they're really good TMs, but like the game's already over, so there's no point in getting Sludge Bomb. Unless you're going to get Sludge Bomb from here and then go to Mount Battle with it, which I guess matters. Yeah. I think there's no shop here. Like, you just get a TM if you win. But, I don't know, it doesn't feel like there's much point. We'll go check and see if Dragonite's where I remember him being, and then if he's not, I will Google what you need to do. And if it's Purify Everything, I don't know. Oh yeah, it looks like he's here. I think it's just catch all the shadows, not Purify. So we can go do the Dragonite fight here, which would be cool. And then we can check out Dragonite's stats and stuff. I don't know if we can look at its regular move pool without purifying it. I think all the legendary birds get extra sensory, which is kind of cool. It's like a it's kind of like psychic, pretty much the same move. That's pretty nice. They're all like special attackers anyway, so they make pretty good use of it. But I can just look what the Dragonite move pool is instead of purifying it, and then we'll fight Master of Evil for real. That poor ladybug guy to the right of us. He's like, it was a special gift Pokemon. Have you seen it? And I just yanked it and boxed it immediately. Poor dude. Alright, so who wants to fight the Ludicolo? Let's start with the old Dusclops combo here. Poor Lunatune, as soon as he learned Explosion, he just never got XP again because that's all he does is go out and explode. And then he's dead, so he doesn't get XP. Oh yeah, everybody's favorite character, Mirabee, is the real final boss. So these guys stole this from the Shadow Factory before we left. Oh yeah. Now he actually gets his Ludicolo. Oh, look at the moon dancing. He's trying. We're gonna Explosion. Oh, he's level 57. This might not be that easy of a fight. So here's our combo with Lunatune and Dusclops that we were trying for. What ended up being better is just Confuse Rang, whoever comes out, but the combo I was hoping for is Lunatune explodes like this, then everybody dies, and then we get to send out new Pokemon, and Dusclops still gets to attack. So what does he want to do to attack? He wants to burn Ariama, so that he gets Guts enabled, and you don't have to go into the battle having Guts, which is a really sick combo, but it still misses a fourth of the time. And if something goes wrong and your Lunatune doesn't explode, you just burn your Lunatune. But now, like, he gets the guts bonus, so he can Facade kill things, or he can just Earthquake things. I think with the guts bonus and a helping hand, Earthquake will just kill the Ludicolo. I'm curious. But having Protect here would be kind of nice, so we don't get wrecked by Earthquake, but I don't care. This will probably hurt a lot. What would be worse is if it kills Dusclops and not kills the Ludicolo. They might Hydro Pump me, and that would hurt a lot. They double Rain Danced. Oh no, Mirby. Alright, let's see how much this does with the Guts boost and a helping hand. Still not enough. And then the nice part is we get to heal with the Shell Bell. And the really funny thing is you heal when you hit your own guy with the Shell Bell. So it like offsets the burn. Probably want a helping hand again, even though it will kill us. They might both Hydro Pump, which would be scary. Hopefully they hit the Dusclops if they Hydro Pump. Ooh, Waterfall. Okay. That's pretty good, it won't miss. The helping hand still activates if they kill the Dusclops, I believe. But now the Earthquake will kill it, and we'll get to heal from Shell Bell. It's just kind of funny. Yeah, we never got to do fun guts stuff with Ariama. So at least we're getting to do a little bit here. But in Mount Battle, it just wasn't good enough. Probably because he's underleveled. We're trying to have a little showcase of his stuff here. I think the Scope Lens is potentially better than the Shell Bell, with just so many more crits. But hopefully he can kill things without critting. Be like the goal there. And then he kills his ally so he gets the XP. And then him and Togetic have some combos they can do. The main one being Follow Me Belly Drum. That is just an absurd amount of attack boost. If you think of like one Sword Stance is pretty scary, Belly Drum is like on another level. Triple Sword Stance. Because Follow Me Sword Stance isn't that bad. Right, so then we're just gonna Facade to kill Ludicolo, and then the level 55 Dragonite we're gonna... I don't know if it'll use special or physical, so I probably just want to paralyze it. Hydro Pump is scary, don't kill Togetic please. That's fine. Alright, he's pretty bulky. In Mount Battle though, he's getting wrecked. Yeah, I'm okay with him getting wrecked here, that's fine. Let's see. Who's better at killing Ludicolo? Probably Vaporeon. Nice, we hit it. 60% on that. Pretty good. Alright, so now we can Ice Beam. We could have Hydro Pump the Ludicolo, but it would be double not very effective. It would get boosted by rain. And we can start charming the Dragonite. We don't have all of our Shadow guys to help us catch, so the Dragonite might be a difficult catch. I didn't realize those guys were going to be like almost level 60. That's kind of neat. That Ludicolo is tough. I was thinking Vaporeon would be good because he's not going to Hydro Pump me, but he does have Giga Drain, which isn't great for me. None of my attacks really do much. I guess we just spam Ice Beams and hope they focus Vaporeon. Ooh, that's going to Togetic. That's a little bit of damage. We don't want Togetic to die. We're going to have to use some items. Looks like. Ooh, that's good. Now we're 2v1ing, but we still need 2 more charms to hit before Togetic's allowed to die. There's one. Storm. That hit both enemies. Charm won't lower its damage, so this might kill. Close. Okay, we can get the final charm off. I don't know what you want to do, so when in doubt, just YOLO throw a Great Ball. And we'll get the 3rd charm off. I do kind of want to hurt him more than that. If he's a Dragonite, he shouldn't die too easily to little things. But I thought for sure our YOLO Great Ball would catch. Just like it did with the legendary birds. Shadow Storm should kill Togetic here. And we have Meganium. Could do a little bit, I guess. We probably should heal. So Vaporeon could heal itself to full, and then we don't get the rest TM in this game until like the Or Coliseum, I guess. But you can just use you can just use like items in here. So why would you want to set up a rest combo? I guess. Like we had these berries from the initial, so we could have done Prison Berry plus Swagger, which would have been fun. We could still do that with Shucky. He has Swagger still, I think. And then there's Chesto Resto, but we never did either of those. You don't even get the rest. Okay, so we want to A Hyper Potion actually doesn't even full heal Vaporeon, so let's use this rare chance of getting a little more value out of a Max Potion. And then I think Meganium can do some damage without killing. I think Ancient Power is the way. I'd be pretty surprised if this killed. Yeah, it is super effective, but it doesn't do much. And Vaporeon can just start throwing balls, and Meganium can keep Ancient Powering or Giga Draining or something. I want to just try to use Meganium a little bit. It is really cool we got to use him like some amount after getting him from Mount Battle. That was something I didn't expect going into this run. I wasn't sure if we could even beat Mount Battle that early. I figured we might be doing Mount Battle like right now after doing everything else. Nice. That wasn't too bad. Wow, our catch rate tonight has been fantastic. Alright, we got the Dragonite. Sick. That should be all the shadows in the game, I believe. And then we just want to fight Greevil again, because it'll feel like a real final boss, potentially. They'll have like a real team. Yeah, it's weird this tower, you never like, you could just not go in this tower, right? The first time you go here, I go to this tower to like catch a Poochyena or something, but you could just not. Oh no, the Mirror Raider has broken. We'll never see him again. Rapidash is ready. Oh yeah, I think in the Coliseum you get a Smurgle at the end of the game. That'd be fun. Really hard to set up his move pool though. Alright, I'm gonna talk to the Ladybug guy again just because I feel bad. Oh, we gotta do the other way. Should have thought about that a little more. Now we have to watch more animations. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna fight Greevil again and then we'll end the stream and end the game. But it was fun to replay through this. I don't know if it was enjoyable enough to want to do like it was fun since I haven't played in like 10 years or 10 to 15 years. But I don't know if it's like got a lot of replayability for me. There's like a fan modded version. I don't know what words you'd use to describe that. But that could be fun to look into because it'll have newer gen mechanics and stuff. But I think just like this being Gen 3 ruins a lot of the stuff you could do. Like the move pools are pretty low. If I thought of like some cool stuff, some cool combos to do I didn't do this game, maybe we'd have like a different team of 6 handcrafted and do a similar run, or maybe we'd do like some cool like Nuzlocke version. That's probably what we'd have to do if we tried to redo it. So let's look at Dragonite a bit. So he's got Inner Focus, prevents flinching, meh. He's got really good stats, good typing. Sharply cuts defense. Let's look at his actual moves here. I should have that on this screen over here. So he gets Hyper Beam, Heal Bell, Dragon Dance, Earthquake. Earthquake's always nice because you don't have to use a TM on him then, and like he's probably got enough physical attack to use it. His total stat pool is 600, whereas like the evolutions are 525, and the starter like Meganium's like 525, so 600 is really high. Lugia is 680, Articuno and stuff is like 580, so he's like a little higher stats than the legendary birds, which is pretty crazy. But like Hyper Beam is a really easy to get TM. Earthquake is a TM that you can get like. It's still nice because you don't have to use your Earthquake, but like, it's not insane to get an Earthquake TM. Heal Bell seems bad, and Dragon Dance seems good. I don't know if he normally uses Dragon Dance or not, but you know, you get him after you beat the game, so it seems kind of weird. I guess if you were going to catch all the Pokemon and then purify them and then pick which 6 would be the easiest to do Mount Battle with, he probably would make that team. But I would rather use like the guys I used along the entire run than just like a random Salamence and Dragonite you get. And I don't know, like typing wise, if they would be great into it or not. Yeah, that's a whole bunch of shadows we didn't end up purifying. Okay, so we could add Shuckle, but I think we're just gonna have this team go fight the final boss here. We have a bunch of leftovers that we didn't re-equip to anybody. So I like Shellbell and you. Meganium should probably not have XP share here. This is the final fight. I think Vaporeon wants leftovers. And then we'll give one to Meganium, even though Meganium will probably just die. Did I heal? Should heal. Alright, so we're gonna go fight Greedle again, because catching the Pokemon doesn't feel like a final boss fight. So he'll have a new team of 6. So I remember when I first did the game, I would catch like a couple Shadow Pokemon each time I fought him. So I fought him a few times, and he'll replace them with other guys. Just like the Power Rangers will replace their Shadow Pokemon with other guys if you refight them, like at the beginning. I think we just gotta go back here. Which is probably where I just was. Okay. If we go on here, we can go back and fight him again, and we have that shortcut to the top, so it should be pretty easy to get to him. It's not like refighting the Elite Four, but honestly, training guys level 100 in this game is a lot easier than other games, because you could do like the final like 10 battles of Mount Battle over and over again if you wanted. Or maybe like battles 81 to 90 were better for XP, I don't know. But you could like redo that. Whereas in the regular games, I feel like you just have to like spam the Elite Four over and over again, and they're like usually like, I don't know, level 40s or 50s. But in this game, you can fight like 60s or 70s. Kind of nice. Ooh, a battle CD? I'm so glad I don't care about battle CDs. Collecting them would be a pain. Alright, so right here. Are there any other combos we wanted to start with? So yeah, the explosion one's really good. The other one kind of is just the follow me belly drum thing, which we just did the explosion one, so you guys just got to see that in the Dragonite fight. So we'll try the follow me belly drum thing. And then if it goes south, the other guys will take over. Those are kind of our best 2 openers with this team of 6, I would say. Or like combo-based best openers. So we'll see if the belly drum thing works. I don't know what levels he'll be, because he might have a new team now that we're fighting him again. So he might have like level 70s, but I'm guessing he'll just have level 50s. We'll see. We did fight Mir B, so maybe that'll trigger something here. So these are his replacement Pokemon. They're not just the same Pokemon, but not shadowed. They're like different guys. Level 50s. I mean, this is pretty good because you can just run up here and fight him again. But yeah, I think it's follow me plus belly drum. And then it kind of sucks because Swellow's flying, so we can't earthquake. Because you really want to get the value of killing both guys. You lose a lot of tempo here. Oh, that was bright powder for sure, because that should have 100% accuracy. But yeah, you really want to get the value of earthquaking 2 enemies here. So I think you got to follow me again, since he's kind of low health, and then you just earthquake the 1, which kind of sucks. So this isn't a good spot for the opener, but the earthquake with the 6 power-ups, 3 sword dance versus the power-ups, hitting both enemies, should kill like most things. But if they're flying or levitate, then you get wrecked. Wow, I would say that's a focus ban, but we took that off of him. It was just a natural live at 1 HP. But yeah, if earthquake's neutral against them, you could helping hand here instead, but you get kind of worried that they're going to both hit Ariama and kill him. And then hopefully the heals from like one-shotting 2 enemies would get you back in like good range. But since we only hit 1 enemy, we don't get both heals. Star me. Okay, so we really want to kill the Swallow so we can Earthquake next turn. Togetic got a level, so it got 2 health. That's funny. I think the play, again, is just follow me. So they target Togetic, and then if Togetic dies, they'll target who I send out because of the follow me, is what it seemed like. I think that happened to me. So then any attack that hits should kill with belly drum boosts. So we should be able to just brick break here. We don't get the burn value like we did with the other way. I think the other way was a lot cooler of a combo. But I very rarely get to use belly drum, and I have wanted to use it. It's just usually you're in a 1v1 and you belly drum and then they kill you. It's like, eh. Sometimes you could belly drum, not die, and then rest, and then use a Chesto Berry, and then go. But like, there's just too many Pokemon that can beat you when that happens. So now he's going to want to Earthquake, so Lunatune is the one that makes sense to go out with him. Just trying to demo the combos we were thinking of with the team here. And that should hit Lunatune, because the follow me, even if you wanted to hit the other guy. I think it'd be better, if this was our main strat, Thick Fat would be better on Ariama. Now if he sends out a guy that's not immune to Earthquake, we can just Earthquake for both enemies and heal to like full health. It only does 1/8 of the damage dealt, so if it kills them, it only does 1/8 of their total health, so it doesn't heal you quite as much as you'd want. Now we're at only +5 attacks, but that should be fine. Yeah, it's really awkward to be frozen, but that's fine. We could use a healing item, but I think we're not going to use items for this fight. That could hurt, so that follow me there would be nice. Defrosted? Wow. I thought he would just be dead. Okay, that's why freeze is silly. I think you should either not be able to be defrosted the first turn you're frozen, or you should not get to move when you're defrosted. I think it'd be cool if you didn't move when you're defrosted, but you did move when you woke up from like sleep. Because sleep's a lot easier and more common. Like get on there. But a fast psychic type hitting me with a psychic attack is pretty scary, so I'm surprised that didn't kill. If I wasn't 9 levels higher than him, it probably would have. And then it's just Altaria left. No, Aerodactyl as well. Let's Baton Pass. They're both flying, so we can't hit them with Earthquake, so we can only kill one. Brick Break on the Aerodactyl seems like the best shot. And then I want to get Meganium out here just to use Meganium a little bit. So we'll get a Cosmic Powered Meganium out here to do something. Well, she has a better time against Aerodactyl. They're both flying, so she'll probably just get wrecked, but this is our prize Pokemon from Mount Battle. We got it 41 levels today. Steel Wing, who's going to try to do that against the Rock type. Ariama's got the huge Brick Break. Ariama was like very, very behind what I thought he'd be for Mount Battle, so using him a lot for these two battles. It's making him feel a little more worth it. And then Meganium gets Ancient Power and Frenzy Plant for being the gift Pokemon, and then we taught it Gauge Rain, and it naturally learns Body Slam, which is huge, because Body Slam's like, if you're a physical attacker, you pretty much want Body Slam. Like, pretty much every single one wants it, and you only get one tutor. 85 power, 30% chance of paralyzing is just such a strong move in this game. I don't know if it's still strong later, but we have Ancient Power, and then you, I kind of don't want you to steal the show, so maybe we just switch to... Dusclops didn't do anything this fight, Vaporeon didn't do anything this fight. We'll switch to Vaporeon. Yeah, Ariama could easily sweep teams with like that sort of setup, depending on what the team is. But most teams in this game have something that like ruins Earthquake. They're very, very aware that Earthquake is a pretty common combo. So is Rock not very effective against Dragon? That's awkward. But all of your other moves aren't great against this guy either. I mean, this one can paralyze. Meganium's physical and special are about the same. We'll use Icy Wind. That was the new thing I did on Vaporeon this game. I've done Vaporeon in this game a few times, so I was hesitant to do Vaporeon again, but Icy Wind looked really fun. Water moves definitely are few and far between, which is really rare. Almost every Pokemon game you get like Surf and Waterfall. You get Surf like usually pretty early, and it's really, really strong, and you can teach it as many times as you want. Yeah, that feels more like a boss fight. But honestly, the Dragonite was harder. He's level 50 and the other guy was like level 58 or whatever. So that wasn't as cool as I expected, but it was fine. Like, we got the belly drum off, so it's very hard for him to survive. Yeah, the only thing we didn't do was the Ore Coliseum, which we could beat the Ore Coliseum and get all the TMs from it, but like, I'm kind of over it. The main thing I wanted to do this game was beat Mount Battle before beating the final thing, and we did it just like perfectly. I think we could have done it a little earlier, honestly. I got a little spooked when like floor 7 or something had like level 60s, but it was like the last like 30 battles went up like 8 levels, which is crazy because sometimes you go from one floor to the other and it jumps like 12 levels. So yeah, that was the main thing there. Potentially replay it again with a challenge or a different team if we think of any cool combos, but honestly, it being Gen 3 makes that kind of hard. It's a hard game to Nuzlocke, but maybe some like random team or Nuzlocke team would be fun. Maybe not being forced to catch all the Shadow Pokemon would be cool, because then the game would take like a fourth as long. And then we'd be able to use glass cannons, so like Houndoom. We could do like a Solar Beam team with Houndoom. Sunny Day Solar Beam team with Houndoom, and just like sweep everything and only catch the guys we're going to use. Because then it would be like a 2-day stream thing instead of a 7-day stream thing. But yeah, we're at just about the 5-hour mark, and that will conclude our playthrough of Pokemon XD. Thanks for anyone who watched this long, and we shall catch you guys later. I don't know if we'll stream tomorrow or not. I gotta think about like what I'd want to stream. New TFT set's okay so far. I'm not sure how I feel about it. So League of Legends TFT. I could play some League regular queue. I could play the Magic set. I'm just not feeling Magic super hard, but there's a new set, and I like playing Draft a lot. We could find a new game to play. I don't know. We'll think about it. Maybe we'll take a few days off. I don't think I'm ready for Fire Emblem again. I think we need like a 3+ month break to do more Fire Emblem. And I don't know if we want to jump into another Pokemon game right away either. So we'll have to think on that. GG's everybody. We shall catch you later.